is the time. Oh, it's Monday. Hi, everybody. Let's make sure that things are cranking as we expect them to be. Who knows when something will complain or explode and complain or complain and explode. I think I already did that permutation. But happy Monday. We're gonna get into some RimWorld shenanigans. So let's get our favorite soundtrack of all time going. Or at least the wind. Apparently all we're getting is wind. As is tradition now, when I re-enter the RimWorld, I have very little memory of what's going on. So let's take a quick scan around and see if I can remind myself. We've had just a never-ending siege of mech raid after mech raid after mech raid. And I am inclined to believe that this is the only one that remains. So I guess we're good to unpause, take a deep breath, and see if today is another day of nothing but mech raids or not. Now we have this quest, which was an offer for us to do more mech raidery, it looks like. Let's see. I mean, it's a relatively safe one to take, if we're being honest. There's one drop beacon, 6 assemblers is a lot. Another smoke spewer, 4 centipedes. It's not terrible. We don't really want any of the rewards, though, if we're being honest. So I'm a little torn on that one. If we're being honest, I'm mostly hoping that we finally get some value out of this this mech cluster that we've just kind of been waiting with bated breath, hoping that it would that something would come of it. Our meat supplies are looking reasonable at the moment, so we're good on that front. Steroid. Why do we have lavish meals here? Oh, because we have fine meals that are taking up. Let's gonna turn fine meals off here, because I'd rather have the lavish meals here. Like, if we're not producing fine meals, so wait, Zeroid, where did you go? I feel like no stack available to merge into. But why? You don't need a stack. There's literally a space for them right here. All right. Well, if we lose a few lavish meals, worse things have happened. How is our storeroom so full at the moment? I really thought today was going to be different. Another sun blocker. Hilarious. Scanning for 9 mech assemblers. Holy cow. Pikeman, Centipede, Lancer, Pikeman, Lancer, Scyther. So only one of them is Centipedes, so we can probably safely let this just kind of develop, but I am impressed by the sheer quantity of mech clusters that seem to be our lot in life these days. I kind of feel like waking this up, though. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, Valentin, you're awake at the moment? Let's just have you man that mortar. We're just going to do one shot across the bow. That's all. Thank you. You can go chill. So this should wake up the mech cluster. Which it did not occur to me that they might be close enough to all come in. And we can't really risk waiting and seeing since they are about like 10 feet away. So I'm just gonna get everybody out here on the off chance. Yeah, it looks like they're coming in. All right. All right. Looks like this is a fight that is happening. So let's get ourselves ready to go. Can someone hit this guy with a stun? Alright, good enough. Oh, why is my... As is tradition, my phone is notifying me of things. So this was a mech cluster completely devoid of centipedes. Alright, with the Scythers done, this is pretty much just now static defenses. I am actually not sure if future assembled baddies will come to hang out or not, or if they'll stay and defend the mech cluster. But for now, that right there is all she wrote for the drop pod portion of events. Oh, good. Boss, let's have you come and deal with this Lancer. Wait. How the actual... Okay, we have a hole in our wall? We have a hole in our wall. Noted. Alright. Damn it. Should not have let them get that hit off. I really thought green could dispatch them. All right. What was that? What was that? What? That was one hit. Left arm smashed. All right. Well. Okay. Now we do have this problem. Someone's going to need to prioritize working on that ASAP. Oh, that's not a thing that we do. There we go. All right. And now those stragglers make me think that we may be fighting off rather large quantities of incoming things, because this is 11 assemblers. So we have 33 more mechs incoming, but it looks like I did close up the walls, so that Scyther will not get us. I'm glad that green was not insta killed. Yeah, we don't want this. We have enough things going on. I really kind of hope they just hang around and decide to defend the sunblocker. And I also hope that we're not in for another 5-hour session of just repeatedly getting mech clustered. As much fun as that is. We're prepped for our next vanometric power cell, which is the reward of killing this cluster, I believe. But we're gonna leave that there as a booby trap. Nobody's looking for age reversal. Oh, combat supplier. Depending on how they walk, if they go south, they'll be okay. Looks like they're gonna take fire from this. Yeah. Yeah, this is not an effective way to fight this. Nice job, everybody. How long do we have before the next? Alright, so we have half a day before we're going to get things. Webb, good job surviving. Willa, you're not going to make it. Oh, another conflict here. This one at least doesn't have a shield, so the AI is at least going to put in a little bit of damage slowly. Prissy. That was Flynn's original name, I believe. Wait, is it actually... No, yeah, Amanda Flynn. But I think her original janitor name might have been Prissy. Citation needed on that one. We're going to need another steel stockpile, it looks like. There we go. Anything to keep that. Bangs is out. Welcome back, Bangs. Are you rocking? You're rocking a charge rifle. Good. Green, you're healed up? No, you're still not feeling so good from getting scythered quite nastily. Asking for 3 colonists for 6 days. 3 colonists for 13 Luciferium is probably not going to be the best deal. We have a solid stockpile of Luciferium. Just delete the stockpile zone. Alright, so yeah, so every time they assemble, we really kind of need to go hard on this, which is really going to disrupt our ability. Also, where are you going? Did I miss another hole in the wall? Oh, good. They're just breaking power lines because that's how they roll. Cool. I really don't know where the centipede is going. But the fact that that each one of these waves is now decided that it's cool to just like punch a power line is fantastic. Is there a hole over here? I don't... Like, what's even your plan? Alright, I'm just gonna keep the melee folks here. 2 of them can take out the powers that be. I really am confused by this centipede, though. What is your plan? it randomly decided to punch that wall. That's just precious. Okay, we'll let Amboss work on that. I think this is outside of the work area. So I'm going to temporarily unrestrict Flynn and have Flynn go repair that power cable. Is that in the danger zone? It's close, but it's not quite. Flynn is working on the very important job of killing a single, or of repairing a single piece of power line. Take your time, Amboss, really. Alright, this is where we find out if I've done anything foolish. There we go. Alright, cool. All better. Amboss is not faring as well in this fight as I kind of expected that they would. I expected I expect more resounding victories. But yeah, this is going to be super annoying if they're all coming in to the point where I'm tempted to... tempted to shell some of those. How many are they going to assemble? We only have to do that 3 more times. All right. I think I'm gonna deal with the fact that we're gonna have to do that 3 times. As annoying as it is. Kent's room is fallen out of control. So we have a lot of excess during the night. Tomorrow during the day, I need to check what our excess power generation is. Because unfortunately, we're still not good on food. The Nutrifungus crop is almost coming in, but like, the struggle is real. On making sure that we have enough organics to keep our chem fuel going. And I expect this mech cluster, for a very long time, is going to be very, very durable. I think it'll probably take like a Manhunter pack to take it out. Which, I would gladly accept a Manhunter pack. Hope that tainted apparel got picked up. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but... Inspired taming on Beevor. Not super useful. Any second now, the next round of mechs is going to come through. And I'm hoping they're a little less like... I wonder why they're... like that also. Is there a weird roof thing going on here that I've never noticed before? There is. I'm also unclear on why the mechs decided to punch random things. as opposed to just coming through our kill box like normal, respectful mechs. Looks like they're all coming in like nice people this time around. Which, if this is the case, this is a much less obnoxious fight for us to have to fight on a semi-regular basis. That last time with them kind of scattered and punching random walls, it was going to be a real pain to handle. Did that just break Beebor's shield? I think it was just absorbed by Beebor's shield. Alright. Looks like it. Colony is slowly getting richer one mech at a time. Not my idea of an ideal setup. We still have this Phoenix armor that I want Flynn to build if Flynn ever gets an inspired creativity again. Looks like Bangs is getting a new replacement cataphract armor going. So we have an Archotech eye for white. I'm kind of waiting for an inspired surgery, though. No, I need you to clean the animal filth, please and thank you. Well, you're smarter than your friends. What do we have here? We have Danil, who is a gourmand, slothful, and nimble. And we have Paula, who is a night owl, greedy, and tough. They did appear to dodge the bullet. Now, you have an inspired trade steroid. Let's just get rid of steroids inspired trade. All right, we got a combat supplier doing a flyby that we will definitely take advantage of. We have a lot of stuff I think that we can offload. Take their components, take their medicine. Doesn't look like we need the reinforced barrels. Let's just offload as much of this garbage as we possibly can. Wow, we have a lot of... Alright, especially since we're being... What was it? Cranktown partners. All right. Since we're not going to be getting a lot of traders, this is a good opportunity to get a lot of things out of our inventory that we don't care too much about. Maybe. I don't think we need a normal charge rifle or normal miniguns. Even the good charge rifles, I think I'm comfortable selling. And then all of this we want to keep. Those flak vests can definitely go. This cataphract armor still has some good use in it, I feel like. And then, for some reason, this combat supplier is like, you know what I really want? an exceptionally large number of statues. Good stuff. All right, well that hits our that hits us just about perfectly. So let's just use some Psychite Tea to perfectly round things out. Did I miscount that? Yes, I did. We got basically nothing out of that except freeing up inventory space. It's probably almost time for the mech cluster to do mech clusterly things again. Oh, we have half a day actually. Now this was a massive raid for a Mad Muttering Psychic Fog Persona Monosword. We're not gonna be that excited about. I really wish there was more we could do for Randy. It's just really the supreme expectations. I guess the Insulted's not helping either. Oh, you two don't look like you're leaving in a very smart way. Have you considered potentially not walking into your certain doom? Nope. Wow, Paula, you got good distance on that one. Great. All the stuff I sold them is now laying on the ground. The dream. We have a lot of Devil Strand clothing that we should probably get rid of or use to mend ally ships. .1 days and counting. Well, at least everybody's hanging out ready to rock and roll. This is our second to last? Yeah, 2 more to assemble, so. I'm waiting with bated breath here. Blur. I actually will probably, given that it's an Inferno Cannon Centipede, I'm gonna skip it. But we only have 1 Centipede, so let's transfer Amboss over to here. Alright, and they're in a world of hurt. Y'all can go chill. Thank you both. Oh, they even haul the corpse of the centipede with them. So if this wasn't so long, 2 raids of strength 2x. So that means we're going to have 2 raids of like 400. I'm not really into that. Even though I genuinely think that this mech cluster, no, I don't think it would win. But we don't really need that in our life. There will be plenty more action today. Alright, so it's during the day. All of our wind is off. Yeah, and we're actually draining at the moment. And we are not sitting on a lot of chem fuel. Still. Is this still not grown? Oh, the Thrumbo was born. I don't think I'm going to hang on to this Thrumbo, though. I'm going to let it grow up, though, I think. So I can get its horn and its full, whatever. Although I guess they eat so much food in the interim. We've invested a lot in training this Thrumbo up. So I'm uninterested in letting it go. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. About anima tree linking. Well, if we pick up another tribal, that will prove very useful, but... it's a lot of rice. How are you doing, Mugs? You terrible? Oh yeah, so let's see. I want to see if we can build one of these. Looks like we can. Okay. So we're gonna play around with seeing if we can inspire some terror in Mugs. Oh, Janissary Squad has refreshed. This animal filth simply will not do. But yeah, we'll have to get this built and then put a corpse in there and see if it has a negative effect on Mugs. Looks like someone's already building it. All right, and then Valentin, we can unrestrict you for a moment. Allow fresh, allow rotten, no colonists, slaves or other. So if I just grab... so wait, I can strip them. All right, let's try prioritizing hauling Jackson. Let's see if Jackson gets put in there, and let's see what the effect on Mugs is. Okay, so... so far, at least, that doesn't seem to be having an effect. And I'm worried that because of Awoken Theory, they do consider corpses ugly. They consider slavery acceptable. They desire skull spikes. Cannibalism is abhorrent. Okay, we'll try that out, though. The problem is whoever goes to wait on Mugs is going to get the debuff. Okay, Elliot completed their age cycle. Oh, wait, why is there food here? The only thing... there should be no... yeah, insect meat and raw fungus. I'm a little concerned as to why that stuff is there. Not ideal temperature. We can close this door, which will likely help. But that's interesting. That's the first time we've had that problem. I'm going to wait to see if it springboards back up. It is a little chilly out right now, but I think that's going to normalize on its own, and we haven't had that issue before. As long as the fungus doesn't die. Guess what time it is? This is our last round of this, I believe. Yep. So that's inert now, which is good. Guess it's good for keeping our shooting skill up. Always look on the bright side of life, etc. So let's see. Elliot, you have our other skip, right? Yeah, you do. All right. Okay, so no more waves of mechs coming in. It's hard to imagine a lot of raids that we're going to have to fight that aren't going to find some way to get mixed up with one or both of these clusters. How's the temperature in here? All right. Temperature has returned to normal. I think closing that door was the silver bullet, as pedestrian as that might sound. Walker's collection of valuables. There's 162 gold over there. It's outside of the sunblocker. 6 grizzlies and an unknown threat. We're probably not going to bother going over there for that. Gold's pretty heavy, so it'll be hard to carry back, among other things. Alright, but looks like we are getting some of that. Now let's see, are we getting anything new out of this? We're not. Alright. Gibbet Cage was an interesting exploration. Buffalo, if you are out there listening, I am as sad as you are that it did not work out as an effective way to torture mugs. Unless, like, the best thing we could do is, I think the best thing I can think of to torture them further. Well, we could potentially install bionic eyes and remove them to blind them. Oh, well, that's going to help make everyone unhappy. We'll just have to keep an eye on that, but Muggs is a female, so it's not going to help out with her sadness or happiness, as the case may be. But it's definitely going to hit Kenta Green and Randy quite hard. Valentin too. Actually, now that I look at it, yeah, we're just gonna have to chemically compensate a bit for that. Oh, pods arrive. A coagulator is a gift for visiting the Bit Chalice. That coagulator is going to be very hard to get our hands on. So, probably not a thing that's going to... Not something we're going to manage to get. Randy. Randy should probably put on a psychic helmet, because Randy does not have the capacity to absorb that kind of sadness. Amboss is pretty happy despite the minus 30. That's what you like to see. Oh, something else just happened there, and I dismissed it trying to dismiss the other thing. What was that? Shoot frenzy on Elliot? Alright. Less exciting than I hoped. What is the furthest range thing? I could probably pick this up with invisibility if I wanted to. Be Elliot then. I think I gave Elliot invisibility. Yeah. All right. Let's play with a bit of fire. Do you take shots from here? Okay, so if I do invisibility, jump back to here, that's the wrong pathing. It worked out, but that was not the vision. That's fine though. Yeah, we're not doing that worker quest. The corpse is gone. Muggs is no happier or sadder for it. We are producing chem fuel once again, which is good for business at least. We definitely have a beer problem again. And we should be producing more statues. Just queue up more, I guess. Ambrosia Sprout over by our old favorite smoke detector. Smoke detector? Sunblocker. You know, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. What is Kenta's work assignment? Okay, good. Kenta should be doing other things when there are other things to be done. Let's keep installing excellent statues places, because why not? Now the psychic sensitizers. I was thinking there's like no reason not to install them, because they don't cause the EMP effect that I was particularly concerned about. That animatree linking is going to be really annoying. I would love some quality of life changes that basically said, if you have no one that can link, oh, Timberwolf self-tamed. What's on the floor here? That's interesting. Is that just... It's just stony soil. Oh, okay, chem fuel puddle. Interesting. Sorry, Timberwolf 1. You're not gonna make it. Now, mood-wise, things are looking okay. Oh, it looks like the Psychic Soothe is over, so when Randy wakes up, we can take that off. It was a quick one. Oh my gosh, I just totally realized I forgot to hit the record button. So let's see, we're 44 minutes in. So I'm gonna go another 45 minutes. So excuse me for putting a timer up for 45 minutes, because otherwise I'll forget and then I'll have to split up the whole thing. There we go. All right. Okie dokie. So many distractions, so little time. So if I do hour and a half, Hour and a half, hour and a half. Yeah, that's fine. All right. All right, we are rebounding on fungus. Beer is so annoying. Also, I would love to sell some of this bird skin. I feel like Valentin must have lost their legendary master status on planting. Curious. Because I think he was already maxed at 2020. I would love some... Is this slated for mining? Or no, this is just plan. Leftover plan. Oh, I would love a little variety. Like maybe a pirate raid? I'm not just saying that because we have 2 mech clusters waiting to explode. That too, though. Should probably make these auto doors. This is a vestige of bygone eras. Inspired trade on Edie is good. Oh, I looked away for 1 second and that auto door poofed. I guess I should cancel the deconstruction of that until we at least get the door up and operational. All right, let's get something that's not a mech cluster. I'm bored of mech clusters. Bored is kind of a harsh way to put it. Kente, can you just finish this? Thank you. Oh, we got another 3 polar bears that I'm not gonna bother taming. The flow of this area here is quite awful, if we're being honest. Oh, and actually, one way we could make it better potentially is to get rid of this wall and put another door here. Concert action. Those are offensive to the anima stones? I guess so. Oh well. This door here could probably go away too. Alright, green has returned to the fold. There's an interesting question around, we rejected those chalice quests, a long time ago. Oh, wait. Oh, these, even though I put them in the historical, that doesn't make it go away. Oh, all right, then we're gonna have to get crazy about doing one of these because there's apparently no alternative. We need to do an 11 colonist event. It's going to be tricky. Yikes. The fungus goes so quickly. I think we have to downsize our polar bears even more. Or maybe we just have to fully divest from thrombos. Sorry, Thrumbo 6. But I think you're eating us out of house and home. And then we'll start doing polar bears. But we get more per we get more bang per buck from our non-thrumbo animals. And if we were caravanning, horses are great for that. I feel bad. It's cool having thrombos, but it has not paid dividends, our rather large investment in Thrumbo World. A failed theme park, unfortunately. Green is back to working on their art skill. Almost up to 1700. 1700. Almost up to 20 as well. And we are absolutely due for an event. Any day now. So let's see. Our historical events, if we look at the last 100 days. Mech cluster, mech cluster, mech cluster, enemy raid, enemy raid, enemy raid. So it's really just 4 back-to-back mech clusters that we've been enjoying. Yeah, with this kind of presence on the map, if something really weird were to happen, that could be absolutely disastrous. But after we get clear of the second window for events, we'll see. Deconstruct that flame popper. We have 10 button-down shirts. That absolutely Need to find a home, ideally one with some profit in it for us. We also have a lot of Devil Strand. Kind of wondering if we should just make a bunch of dusters. Like do a one-time build out of a bunch of dusters. Let's see, we'll just do 10 times. Let's just make 10 dusters out of Devil Strand. We'll keep Steroid busy. Keep Steroid. Steroid's crafting skill has taken a bit of a hit since we're not, I feel like we're not requiring as much clothing at the moment. I would like to disable that notification. So yeah, so we're gonna have to do one of these. 11 colonists to carry out the investigation. An unknown threat is also being sought by Pete's enemy, this tribe. He will send a shuttle to pick up your colonists, bring them to the complex, and take them afterward. The fete intended to en route. Once you've landed, you must hack all the terminals in the complex in 3.7 days. And you must abandon your, your settlement in its entirety for the duration of that. So I guess we should probably leave someone behind who at least has animal skills so that if the polar bears need to do all the work, they can. Feels bad. Steroid's got pocket aces, so we got that going for us. Like I said, we're absolutely like, it is time. We are due. Oh, and because I was like, what is this orange line that is crossing my screen? I don't know how well that shows up on Twitch/YouTube, but that is a line being drawn from the Guarlin tree to Valentin. Makes sense. Oh, that's interesting. I actually think installing those additional statues hurt the impressiveness of Kenta's bedroom because the space went down when they were installed. That's curious. With his silver dresser and silver end table. Oh, I did not, did not replace the door here. That was part of my plan, but... we could probably put another door here, too, pretty effectively. I'm going to mine this out and put a door there as well. So this path is not so heavily trafficked. Oh. The fact that there's an advanced component being produced is interesting. I can't do anything with it. The fact that bangs still went around that is, I hope, not indicative of what the future holds. Very curious to see if taking out that thrumbo is going to have the effect that I hope that it does. Any day now, Cassandra. Any day. I was gonna say, Valentin, unfulfilled recreation. There are plenty of recreation options. Just, you know, play the harpsichord, whatever. Alright, in anticipation of a raid coming in shortly, I'm going to take just a moment to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Hey, Leaf, you picked a terrible moment. You caught me hitting the restroom. It's not easy with this game, to be sure. That's one of the big challenges. So we built this colony up from a very small, from very humble beginnings. 3 colonists burrowing into the side of a mountain. And at this point, most of the things are governed by our work prioritizations that we've kind of developed over time. This is each character and the priorities with which they should do different tasks. And yeah, the colony mostly runs itself. Also, your message didn't show up in my combined chat, so sorry if I missed that by a minute. When was this? Huh. But also, hey, welcome. Yeah, I don't like that there aren't timestamps on the YouTube side of things. There are when I get the combined messages, but no messages on the individual sides. And I have my individual breakout chats on a second monitor, and then I have a tablet in front of me that is supposed to show me all of my messages, but that system broke down. Yes, Yeah, so it is absolutely a sandbox game. So to give you like the super quick tour, because as a side note, if you've never checked out RimWorld, it is incredible. So, you exist on a world map. So this is the entire world. I only generated half of the world. You can generate a full globe if you want to, and then each one of these hex tiles, like this one here, is similar to the one that we settled in, which is this one here, which I've affectionately named Turtle Haven. Each one of your characters has a rather in-depth log of all the things that's happened to them, the gear that they're wearing, their relationships with all the other colonists are modeled as well. And then they have a set of skills. So shooting, melee, construction, mining, cooking, etc. So you collect resources. This is my main storeroom that has all of my various materials. And then you don't explicitly control the pawns. They're called pawns, each individual colonist. You don't explicitly control the pawns. You prioritize their work using this work tab that I was showing you before. And then they go about finding the appropriate things to do. You do have the ability to explicitly control them if you want to. You can queue up works. Like, for instance, I could take this character, Bangs, and tell her that she needed to harvest some of the mushrooms that we have growing in this dark area down here. Or I can also draft her, which brings her into kind of like a combat mode where I can explicitly command her movements. So I could say, you know, have her take up a defensive position here and then shoot over this way, for instance. So that you really only use in combat. And if you take control of colonists, they stop taking care of their needs. So they have needs for food, rest, recreation, seeing beautiful things, being comfortable, and being indoors versus outdoors. If their mood drops too low, you lose control of your colonists. So they will mentally break, and when they mentally break, they will go on an insulting spree, or decide to break something valuable, or light something on fire, or go berserk and try and murder someone. So the background you see behind each of the characters, like if you look at Bieberox here, Bieberox's mood is at about 75%. That's denoted by the dark blue on top and then the lighter blue here. So if we look at her needs, yeah, so she's sitting about 70% mood. So you're managing all of these elements. There's animal husbandry, so you can breed animals and or keep them captive. You can also train more intelligent animals. Like our colony has a rather large population of polar bears that are trained to haul things for us. So when things need to be moved, the polar bears will move them for us. And there's a whole system of caravanning. It's a very, very deep colony sim game. Incredible too. Super, super fun. This particular colony is relatively end game. I mean, extremely end game, I should say. We've already, quote, beat the game once, and now I'm just kind of like enjoying the reward of having a well-functioning colony. But I expect I'll probably move on to a new colony in the not too distant future. I've been thinking about doing a second ending. There's also a quest system in the game. So we have a bunch of active quests and a bunch of quests that are available. One of the things that we'll definitely be doing today is going on a expedition to discover more information about, why did I get rid of that? About a relic of our religion. So the latest expansion to RimWorld added ideologies. Again, this is a little impenetrable, but basically you can create an ideology or religion, and it's going to have a set of memes associated with it that dictate its nature. So for instance, we are collectivist, so we believe in kind of the greater good. We are transhumanist, so we really like replacing body parts with mechanical body parts. So bionic legs, bionic eyes. And then we hate the sunlight and love darkness. And each one of those affects the precepts of our colony, the roles that are available to our colonies, our rituals, our buildings, and our relics. And so we're going to be going looking for one of our relics in the not too distant future, probably. It does have a multiplayer mod. It is not by default multiplayer. It's an interesting one because it would be really funny to have really fun, not funny, to have a world that was populated by multiple. And since each of the tiles can kind of like be individually simulated, that would be something that could come out of that. There's also some economics mods that allow you to like trade with other players and those types of things. But in its default form, it is a single player, what is referred to as story simulator, because the game is run by a narrator. In our case, our narrator is, let me see if I can find her here quickly. So our narrator is Cassandra Classic, so on the Strive to Survive difficulty. And so she has a regular cadence of terrible things happening to you. That's all of these red pips along our timeline. So you can see most recently we had a mech cluster that is this here, land to the north of our settlement. These are mechs. They would attack us on sight. So at the moment we're kind of staying within the walls that I've developed for our colony. And kind of waiting to see what happens, because the factions interface with one another. So if, say, a pirate raid comes in, the pirate raid will fight the mech cluster for us. So we're going to kind of leave that threat up there as a bit of a booby trap while we take care of our colony. You have to handle food, creation, etc. We have a bunch of hydroponics basins for producing rice, and then we also have a few other grow zones that are lit by sun lamps down here. Because we like the darkness, we have a sun blocker that we luckily acquired that makes it so it's always dark, which is beneficial to our cause. Our shooting accuracy goes up when we're in the darkness and plummets when we are in the light. So yeah, lots of mechanics. The game is very difficult in its kind of like base form. Wow, Edie, you're so bored you're doing research? That's amazing. Edie is the leader of our colony. She was one of the OGs, has been with us since the very beginning. You get lots of fun stats about them too. Let's see. Yeah, so she's been a colonist for 15 years. Years are 60 days long. So yeah, it's quite the game though. Very, very in-depth. Lots of systems, very richly modded. The mods for the game are very well developed. It's got kind of like a Minecraft-esque modding community associated with it. But it has a bit more storytelling, a lot more difficulty. My next playthrough will definitely be on the highest difficulty level, and I am very curious to see how that goes. I've actually never played at the highest difficulty, which is losing is fun. But from everything I've heard, it is extremely punishing, and you really have to have your you really have to be tuned in to the balancing of the game. For instance, the difficulty of attacks on your colony is based on your total wealth, which is this yellow graph here. And so managing your wealth and making sure that your wealth does not increase at a speed that is too quick for your defenses to support is critically important. This right here is the rudimentary kill box that I use to kind of protect our colony. So there's a bunch of facets of kill box design. This is not a particularly impressive kill box, but there are also raids that are breach raids that will choose to chip through your defenses or go around them. Some raids will pay attention to where your fixed defenses are, like these turrets that I have here, and they will intentionally try to move around them. The AI is pretty solid, a little exploitable. The most recent balancing patch to the game radically increased the frequency of breach raids, which are the raids that will just tunnel through your defenses. And breach raids are nasty because you stop having a good idea where exactly you're going to be engaging them, and that obviously evens the playing field out a little bit. These mech clusters are like permanent fixtures that are dropped on your colony. And the mechs generally won't attack unless provoked. So this one is still sitting dormant. These centipedes are kind of the scariest of the mechs. But this mech cluster did trigger, and all of those mechs came through, and we killed them earlier in this episode. So, yeah. There's a repair mechanic involved. There's lots of crafting. So crafting clothing, and then clothing wears out, so you have to craft more. Flynn here is currently making some Devil Strand dusters. Devil Strand is the fungus, actually. This particular mushroom is one of the best. It produces one of the best materials for making clothing. But yeah, we are seriously overdue for an event right now. So any moment, I expect something terrible will happen, as is tradition. Hi, Dav. I'm sorry that I can't read that. It looks like Russian to me, but welcome to the chat as well. I like your user icon. The blue and the red yin yang is pretty sweet. But yeah, unfortunately, I only speak English, so. All right, so we just finished completing the creation of 10 dusters, which there's a whole trading system in the game as well that hopefully we'll be able to sell some of those. At the moment, I'm just trying to eat a bit into our Devil Strand supply since we have so much of it. It's certainly best to take raw resources and generate clothing or other objects rather than selling the raw resource. Sometimes with less valuable things, I will just sell the raw resource. Oh, an Imperial Trader. Okay, so we have an Imperial Trader flying by. So we have these orbital trade beacons and this comms console, which allows us to... I like people of the world. I don't have strong feelings about any particular nationality. I'm a fan of all people. So the genial Cercropia travelers of the Exodus Empire. This is our comms console, which allows us to communicate with orbiting ships. So we're going to go ahead and do a trade with them. Because it is an Imperial trader, only Ambas, our Baron, he has a royal title, which is a whole other system, is able to trade with them. And we're going to see what we can pick up. We'll take all their advanced components. I'm not going to bother picking up their Glitterworld medicine. Reinforced barrels we don't really need. Nuclear stomachs. Those are our Archotech eyes and legs. I'm going to sell as much of the beer as I possibly can. I just want to get rid of it. Beer takes up a lot of space. That's its main disadvantage. And then... looks like we can't sell clothing. I'm going to sell all of these statues at the good level. We'll keep the excellent ones for now. It's looking like we're not going to get a lot out of this. Unfortunately, we can't sell clothing to the Imperial Trader. But even just divesting our large position in beer will be worth it. So when you trade, they drop all of the items that you trade for in drop pods. And then I use this pink zone as my way of signaling that the bears should go collect it. So by zoning animals specifically, what you'll see is a bunch of bears are now going to come over and do this. I don't have the ability to explicitly control bears, but I do have the ability to kind of limit where they can go so they don't see more work than needs to be done. The issue with bears, and it is encoded into my base design, Oh, Dav. Well, welcome. I don't know how good the translation or the captions are, but you are certainly welcome here, and I appreciate the support and the effort of utilizing a translator. That is really cool, and hopefully the universal language of RimWorld comes through. Fingers crossed. Have you played a lot of RimWorld yourself, Dav? Let's see. So we just did that trade. We saw the bears go through. But yeah, what I was going to mention is you can kind of see it, and it's a little hard to see because it's covered by roofing, but there is a circle around my base of straw matting, which is very bad from a fire perspective. And if we bring up the bear zone, you'll kind of see that the bears are zoned to all of the surrounding areas, but not within the base itself. And the reason for that, and actually we can go ahead and do that. The reason for that is animals create filth. So if we look, for instance, here, you can see in the lower left-hand corner of the screen, animal filth. That makes that particular tile less beautiful. You can see like the -30s everywhere. And so what we're trying to do is keep the animal filth as much as possible consolidated and not in our base, because animal filth, aka poop, is going to lead to any food that we cook being unhealthy. Oh, excellent, Dav. Let's see. I wonder if so you'll hopefully be able to translate this. Understood the universal language of RimWorld. There we go. Hopefully you can just toss that into translate and you'll know what I'm saying. But I appreciate you saying hi. It's RimWorld is one of my all-time favorite games. So I certainly appreciate you tuning in and checking it out. And lucky me being the only RimWorld streamer. How this is this is incredible. Normally you don't go this long with no excitement. It's certainly given us an opportunity to put our to get things in tip-top shape, but yeah, we're gonna do this, whatever the next event is, and then we're going to look at doing one of these two structure excavations that are going to be rather dangerous to the colony. So that will be the big the big excitement that is hopefully coming in the not too distant future. Oh, masterwork sculpture is a nice thing. Oh, we have a lot of people idle. We need to come up with some work. Let's get another 6 dusters going. Worst case scenario, we can sell those. I have this odd feeling, Dav, that that if you are 600 hours into your RimWorld journey, you're gonna know when I do this exactly what I am trying to communicate, which is that I am just waiting for the next event. All right, cool. So it's an infestation that has its advantages. So what we're gonna do is we are going to zone our animals into the animals zone. All right, and then we're going to also Do we have an infestation? All right, we're going to set everybody to infestation. And let's get a first string of folks here. Okay, why are you... Okay, so I need to... Okay, this was because I adjusted the animal zone after. So all animals will pick a position when you assign them a new location. So we're currently trying to get the animals out of danger of the infestation in a moment. There we go. So everybody should turn around. Now, forbid, forbid, forbid. Forbid, forbid. Where's Amboss right now? Okay, so... Okay, so we got Beebor. We have our melee block in position. So, how did something get through here? All right, we got... I'm actually nervous about having Mule in there. We've had issues with these walls getting destroyed, so I want to be a little mindful of that. This is a rather large... So... Thank you for hanging out, Dov. Sorry, things got very exciting with the with what was going on here. So this is a pretty standard way to deal with infestations, which is when hives spring up from the ground. They can happen anywhere, but they are more prone to happen in dark areas. Where you have done some construction. Okay, the walls look like they're holding. This wall's a little dicey. Okay, so Kenta... Actually, I'm going to have Elliot come here. I'm going to leave Kenta there for the moment. How's Kenta doing? Alright, Kenta's doing pretty okay. This is one of the nastier infestations that we've had. Because we're not really getting any distance because this hive is here. So... And also our target selection isn't great. I see a lot of people shooting the back insects rather than focusing fire on the front here. Hey, Elliot? Follow directions, please. Alright, I'm gonna let Kenta go get some medical attention, since I think we're now in a good place. So the thing that we like about this particular occurrence is it's going to give us an opportunity to really build back our chem fuel supply. Okay, that was my reminder to hit the record button in the future once we get this infestation tackled. This is going really well for a 45 hive infestation. I'm gonna let a few more bugs ping pong before we roll out the red carpet on cleaning the hives out. Okay, we're pretty good now. All right, everybody who is... So now we need to take out the hives before they cause us more, before they cause more harm either to our crops or to us. All right, Valentin's out of action. So they're just auto-target selecting. I don't really care which ones they shoot. Let's see, I think we move to here. Just trying to give them as many targets at once as possible. Beebor is going to come take out that one. Okay, now Beebor can chill. And I think... Alright, that's the infestation. So, with that, we'll be right back in YouTube land in just a moment. Alright, and we're back. It's time to clean up after an infestation. So, let's swap to the bear zone. Well, carrier dryads get put on cleaning, because that's the zone we've co-opted for them, because we're not really using that for much anymore. And then we're gonna unforbid all of that, and also unforbid all of this. These doors can... There we go. Hold that door open, hold that door open, hold that door open. All right, and this will help us a lot with our organics. Because we've been struggling to have enough organics, and at this point we will have a staggering amount of organics. Although this thing, the Spellipede getting back up is a little annoying. Most of them should die. And when the bears wake up, they will take care of things. And we also want to expand the bear zone to include that space, which is where I keep the royal jelly, basically. So the bears are going to move all of the insect corpses into here. The insect corpses will get... yeah, see, the bears take care of the Spellipedes, no problem. But yeah, the insect corpses get moved into here. The royal jelly will get moved into up here. And yeah, we'll have ourselves quite the organics set up. Oh, wait, hold on. Where are you taking insect jelly right now? Wherever it is wrong. Alright, I was correct. It was wrong. They've learned the error of their ways. And all of the insect corpses should be getting brought into here. Kenta did a great job kind of protecting us and helping hold the wall, since we still really need a third melee blocker. And we're going to pick up a staggering amount of insect jelly, which is incredibly lucrative. infestations, if you can handle them, are very, very cost effective. All right, Randy, you're going to switch your shirt out. Don't haul Devil Strand. Oh, I forgot to rezone our folks. So let's do that really quickly. Randy's on Cook. Amboss is on Cook. Steroid is on Cook. Valentin is on Cook. There we go. So that is why people were not doing, we're not coming down here yet to work on things. It's also why Muggs was probably starving just a little. Oh, that trader did not fare very well. Sorry, visitor. What are you going to do? Emptying the egg box? Let's do this instead. You're down here, Randy. I want to start getting as much insect meat carved up as possible. We're initially going to have a serious overflow as these insect corpses get converted into meat piles. And then that will get converted into chem fuel. But my goal is hopefully to get a lot more of these corpses in. And we can also, I think at this point, remove bears from this zone. I don't want bears eating the insect jelly. It's a delicacy. Randy's not particularly happy with the beauty of his environment. That is understandable since he's currently wading through a mountain of insect corpses. We don't really need the meat. I do want to be sensitive to Randy's sanity though. As soon as Steroid gets up, I'm gonna have Randy take a break and have Steroid pick up doing this. Actually, oh yeah, Valentin's otherwise indisposed. Steroid should be coming out real soon. I'm gonna work Steroid pretty hard, so there we go. Randy's gonna go take care of what Randy needs to take care of, and Steroid is gonna get on butchering. Glad to see Muggs is still pretty miserable. I'm not going to worry about losing heat for the moment. Or losing cooling, that is. Wow. All right. Steroid has an inspired surgery. Excellent. Okay, so we're going to put white up for adding a left eye, left Archotech eye. There we go. And we'll have Steroid do that procedure. And then, who else cooks? I forget who our other cooks are. I guess Randy's pretty happy now, so we can put Randy back in here. Randy should have taken care of getting a meal break, etc. White now had a safe surgery. All of this insect meat will, for the most part, become chem fuel. So of all of the events that could have happened there, that was perhaps one of the most benign. We have a pretty good setup for handling insects at this point. Asteroid, what are you doing? Can you use up some of this insect meat? I want to get this pipeline going because we have more corpses here that are going to spoil in a day or so. So White's going to be wandering around vomiting on things now for a little bit. So White already has an Archotech leg. I don't know if Valentin does yet. All right, so Amboss took one for the team there, but Amboss did start that fight, so those two can hash it out. Okay, Valentin is back out. Let me check to see. Yeah, so Valentin doesn't have an Archotech leg. That's a cool thing that we have waiting in the reserves here. But it looks like we're going to get most of the corpses processed. I hope. Randy, why are you so bummed? Oh, I'm malnourishing you? Alright, well. Going to do their own thing. Valentin's probably a good person to keep the butchering going while Randy gets some sleep. Ideally, we want to work in shifts. Alright, Amboss is in need of you're in need of your hammer. Makes you run faster. You know, just like hammers do. Colonist needs treatment. I mean, that's just White, right? Are you... Why is no one tending to White, though? I don't want White to get an infection. That would just be annoying. It's unlikely to happen, but... Okay, Steroid went to sleep. I feel like Kenta can... Kenta can get on... Oh, Kenta's not assigned to crafting. Is Elliot? I feel like Elliot is. Because we do need to get the temperature down by letting these doors close, and they're only going to close if we get the insect meat out of the way. This is going to be a huge boon for us in terms of our... Oh... Yeah, you just hate to see muscle parasites. Less manipulation, less moving, more restfall rate, needs tending now. That's going to be extremely painful. Did Muggs at least get it? Damn it. Who's assigned to crafting? I need another crafter here. Ah, Flynn. Did you get muscle parasites? No. All right, get over here. I need to work through this stuff. Inspired creativity on green. Let's take advantage of that. Let's have green make a silver statue. We certainly have the resources for it. There we go. Green will get started on that. And then we can go back to making statues afterwards. It's 70 per? Okay. Ah, so now we have the question of if, with muscle parasites, we are going to attempt to do an 11-person raid, leaving only one person here with muscle parasites. It doesn't feel like a very smart thing to do. Who's the minor break risk? Probably Valentin? So schedule-wise, all right, so if we're being smart, who are our muscle parasite folks? Elliot, Valentin, White, Bebor, Green, Randy, Steroid. Holy cow. Okay. So they're all going to need a much shorter day. It was White, Bebor, Green, I believe. Short days. But anyone with muscle parasites, we need to make sure that they're getting good night's sleep. If we don't adjust their schedules, they're just going to be constant break risks. Now, I think there's still a stockpile here. Let's get the rotten corpses that we didn't manage to process. Need to get taken care of. Now, who else? I don't think I adjusted Randy and Randy's schedule. No, I did not. All right. So yeah, so this is throwing a spanner in the works for sure. And I want to get all of this worked on before we start working here. Flynn, I don't need you doing that. Let's get you refining some chem fuel. Murderous grizzly bears. See, we already have one legendary charge lance, and it's not very good. 50 grizzly bears. There's almost no world in which they don't just fight the mech cluster, so it's basically free. I'll do it for the gold. And then we're gonna put all the animals on animals, because that's our behind the walls setup. And we are going to go for inside walls here. we haven't used this in a while, so worth making sure that it is still all looks good. And then animals, we're going to adjust so that it is not infestation unfriendly. There we go. So that's where we want our bears to hang out. And then the bears should almost without a doubt come and fight these two mech clusters. So it's only 50 bears. It's not that crazy. Muscle parasites is really throwing a wrench in things. But it does look like we're gonna at least get all of the, or most of things handled. I love that an eclipse actually makes things brighter at the moment for us. That's an interesting dynamic. I bet Flynn is probably pretty exhausted. Okay, last one, Flynn. Thank you for your service. Then you can go eat and rest. Okay, there we go. Another polar bear we don't want. Let's see how long on the grizzly bears. 10 hours, 11 hours. All right, we got 10 more hours before they're going to come in. Grizzly bears are kind of the optimal ones to take this out because they will swarm and obliterate all of this, as opposed to something like pirates that might just set up along the edge. All right, we've just made a bunch more dusters. We're still sitting on... I guess our Devil Strand supply is going down. It's our cloth supply that's a little out of control. Should probably make sure that these doors are made out of something more resilient. Like our outer wall of doors, we don't really want them made out of just nothing. Wooden doors are not very resilient. Are these fertilized? Wait, we have... Hold on. We have 109 fertilized goose eggs, plus we have 120 fertilized goose eggs. Impressive work, Gulliver. Impressive work. Keep clicking that, wanting to see our faction tab. We should probably send a little care package to oh, I think those are up in... Yeah, I don't think we have the ability to get those at the moment. We'll get those, and then dusters. All the low-quality ones. I'll do those as well. Alright, we'll just send this. Should get loaded relatively quickly, and then we can send it off to make sure that our allies are good with us. Is that our Manhunter pack? Yes, it is. Alright, they are absolutely, without question, going to collide with this cluster, and... How long are they going to take to do that, though? Okay, it looks like they're... I can lure them a bit by just moving someone out here. Who is exhausted? Steroid is exhausted. Am I telling Steroid to do something right now? I don't think so. Alright. That's going to be good enough to get the bears attacking. Surprised the bears have not locked on and seem to be not attacking. Alright, there we go. Yep. Can't say I fully understand what the bears' plan is right now. Seems bad. They could have done so much more, but I do believe that's the end of that manhunting pack. Yep. That did very, very little. They did not attack the... I was hoping they would just kind of swarm and attack the front auto turrets, but it's not gonna be... It's not the end of the world by any means. You two are on Cook, and then Valentin and Amboss are on Cook. And then we can return to Bears, because that crew of grizzly bears is roasted. Yeah, more Manhunter packs, please. That was technically a quest, right? Yeah, we're gonna get 700 gold and legendary charge lance out of that, which will be our second legendary charge lance. We're not using the first one anymore, but we're basically just waiting for all the bears to bleed out. That's all. Sadly, because the mechs killed them, we're not going to get any bear meat or bear hide out of them, but small price to pay. Now, I'm a little curious what Valentin is... I guess Valentin was in the soup, as it were, and that's what caused the issues. Yo! Hello? Please don't light my Guarlin tree on fire, lightning. Alright, we have returned to having a supply of chem fuel, which is a nice development. Quite the storm. Alright, this transport pod is done. We put a lot of stuff into this. Oh yeah, 64. Who's the person that we're gonna... Alright, we're gonna go for the why. Oh, there's our pods. So I guess manhunting packs are not the answer to the question, where the question was how do we sort this problem out? Y'all are making a terrible mistake. Not advised. Aw, woo-wee. is not going to make it, it appears. They were a brawler. But yeah, that infestation is gonna prove useful. What else are we sitting on a lot of here? Another 192 beer. Stupid amount of Psychite tea. I think I'll probably just send some more dusters away, though. I just maxed that faction. Oh, I should have probably done button-down shirts, too. We have 13 button-down shirts. We'll send those off in the next wave. Edie getting inspired trade. She is our primary trader, despite the fact that her social is still only 13. All right. Let's take a look at... So we got 94 there, we got 63 there, and we got 66 here. I feel like this is going to be way overkill. Plus 80? Oof. Wait, why can this not launch to... Oh, it can launch to this one, not that one. Okay. All right, so this was too much. All right, let's load half those dusters. So that was... So like do that many. Send that off, and then we'll do the other one. Now we have other stuff to send. I'm just trying to clean this up a little bit, though. We got too much stuff. So this was our Quest Manhunter pack. But until we get the muscle parasites under control, I'm going to be hard-pressed to decide to go leaving my colony. Alright, so we did half that this time. Yep, that'll work. Precision. 2 to spare. Oh, goose explosion too. Some of those 120 fertilized goose eggs just got used up. Oh, and look at this. We're starting to have a fungus surplus too. What a world. Clearly the thrombos were the problem. I wonder if I should just slaughter the goose corpses down here, or just add a butchering table specifically for goose corpses. Anything that the polar bears do, I think is absolutely fine. What does green have going on? Making a grand sculpture. Okay, so you're making the silver sculpture, right? Are you gonna get this done in time? You have 5 days? Yeah, you'll get it done. Mike. Such a straightforward name. Wow. That's a heck of a combo, Mike. And you would make quite the wizard. Quite a few good ones here. Careful Shooter and Body Modder isn't bad. Randy, it's hour 12 and you're tired? I can't set up Randy's schedule. I don't know what to do with that. I mean, if we're being honest, the solution to muscle parasites in particular is just waiting. Like, there's no real better solution. Gourmand, Slowpoke, Nimble, Beautiful, Ascetic, Careful Shooter, Great Memory, Jealous, Careful Shooter, Body Modder, Trigger Happy, Neurotic. I would have liked Mike a lot if we didn't already have green. I guess green is not psychically hypersensitive. Have we at least given him a psychic sensitizer? Oh, that's a definite surgery that we should do. Probably not when he has muscle parasites, though. I think that reduces surgery success chance. Alright, let's hope the visitors leave. Nope, they're gonna go die. Cool. The edge of the map was right here, but they've decided that their best exit is through just a roiling mountain of centipedes. Oh. Oof. Needle gun to the head. It's not the way you want it to be. Pete's Psychic Suppressor. Asking for help with his enemies that have been harassing his settlements. He wants your help using a signal to draw them towards Turtle Haven for his people. If he does, his enemies will activate a site nearby to harass you. There's a psychic suppressor there, tuned to the female gender, and 2 manhunting megasloths are wandering nearby. 2? That's not very many. And we can get ourselves some anti-grain warheads. The neuroformer isn't that useful to us. Can almost always come up with something to do with an anti-grain warhead. Other than, like, watch someone come down here, punch it, and blow a hole in our base the size of Kingdom Come. I will probably create some type of storage specifically for it. If we're being honest. Maybe down here somewhere. Like, store them in this corner. They're just a pain to... They're a pain to keep safe. But we just have to... All we have to do is go and kill 2 manhunting megasloths. I mean, why wouldn't we do this? Right? Like, this is like the easiest quest ever. There's got to be an ambush too, but even then... Okay. It doesn't even say no unknown threat. feel like white can do this on their own. Does white have muscle parasites? White has muscle parasites. So Amboss can go. I'm just trying to figure out who can go that is not muscle parasited. Looks like it's going to be Edie. Edie, Flynn, and Bieber just for the round trip. It's hour 23. Let's just do this thing. Bieber. Flynn, Edie. I'm just gonna bring white, even though. Let's just. Okay, we need. Anti-grain warheads go here, and then who's someone who is currently awake? Bieber is moving so slowly. Ugh. Where's green taking those? Right, green put them somewhere. That's the wrong place. And I just saw them. It's important that we find them. They're fire foam shells? Why do we even have those? Oh no, I just saw them. Is this in the work zone? It is. Okay, just need to Eye of the Tiger this one. There they are. Is everybody in? Where's white? Get in, white. Time's a wasting. It's 2 a.m. Okay. Now let me check over here. All right. Yep. Good. Those are getting made. Okie doke. Reform caravan, heading home, all of that. We will take the components, take the steel and plasteel. Not going to bother with the corpses. Take 2 wood. Okay, and then Bebor, take us home. Okay. Quest done. We have some secured anti-grain warheads here if we decide at some point that we need them. Oh, and these ones survived. So we should get Edie on that ASAP. They didn't wander in foolishly. We'll take their medicine. We have some incendiary shells that I really could not care less about. Sell as much beer as I possibly can. We'll keep like 40 something, assuming we can find other things to buy from them, which is always a challenge. Oh yeah, we may unfortunately be trending in the opposite direction where there's more stuff that we can sell them than vice versa. Yeah, it looks that way. All right, that means not the trade we were looking for, but that's okay. At least we got the trade off. And we have some anti-grain warheads. Which, if we wanted to, we could blow this up, but it remains a protective layer for us. Wow. Feels good not to be broke anymore. Oh yeah, so I wanted to replace some of these doors. Oh, really? Well, well, well. When in doubt, more mechs. Alright, and they are a breach raid, so we just need to get kind of like available, and then we need to see where they're gonna go. I think they're coming in this way. I haven't even looked at how many centipedes we're working with here. Also, what just... Oh, the muscle parasites just wore off. That's obnoxious. Okay, it looks like maybe they're doing the crossways thing. Oh no, they're coming straight in. Oh, nope, they're coming in diagonally. Okay, let's do that. Do that. That's not a good place to put someone. Wow, they're really making a mess, aren't they? Who's the major break risk? It's Randy? Alright. This really... It couldn't have come at a worse time. gonna have Kenta come over here and... Okay, Kenta got tagged. Let's not have that happen. Can I not get... Can I not get any of these? There's a major break risk now. It's Valentin. Okay, Steroid is being a dummy. Oh my god, Flynn. When were you not drafted? Holy, what? Well, this is taking some serious fire, too, if we're being honest. Okay, let's just hide you, Flynn. Alright. Alright, everybody go tend to your wounds. That was ill-timed in terms of treatment needs. And Flynn almost got wrecked, but I think we can safely pick up all of this. And also set the work zone to include rebuilding that part of the wall. I think that's safe. We'll find out, though. Do we not have a place for plasteel right now? No, looks like we do. We need Morrison to take one for the team and get everybody tended to. Hey, Morrison. People can get their own food if you just... Alright. Good enough. But yeah, if all they throw at us is mech raids, the bad news is they're not going to help us deal with the mech clusters. can't help but feel like work should be getting done on this, but maybe everybody's just in need of a little R&R before they get back to building this. That's my girl. Thank you, Flynn. Yeah, we have a little bit of grace to make sure that this gets rebuilt, so... Ooh, I think that's a legendary statue, I believe. Alright, so we're gonna uninstall this one, and legendary tendrils of darkness are getting installed. Ooh, that is spicy. This one was already what quality? It was made of marble too. So we're upgrading. Okay, now we need to hold this open, because if we don't hold that open, then enemies won't see that as a valid path in, and you don't want that to happen. Let's read the art. On this work is a depiction of a rock. This work is shaded in hues of gray and green. That right there, that folks, that's a legendary statue. In freaking credible. All right, so what did that... The Manhunter pack here was us. What is Flynn getting up to? Before you go to bed, can you install the statue, please, Flynn? It's pretty awesome, though. I think we could technically put another two big statues here. Yeah, I haven't made any grand sculptures that weren't tendrils of darkness. So maybe we'll do that next time. I wouldn't mind doing, like, some gold statues. We're starting to build a bit of a bankroll of gold. So, I think it costs 3,000 gold for a gold statue, though. Is it 4,000 gold? Pricey. Still, Green is in that, he's in that legendary pocket, so... 6,500 beauty. Whew. This room. It's a good room. Oh, we got a raid. Are they they're probably coming straight in, aren't they? Unusually clever. Okay, so they should fight the turrets then. Because they should decide to go around our turret field. What are you doing destroying the wall there? Alright, some of them may make it. So let's get ready just in case. I think we're going to get a good engagement out of them. But some may sneak through and ruin our walls. Yep. That does appear to be what is happening. I can actually probably just leave. Very annoying. It's bizarre to me that they did not bite on the mech cluster, though. Okay, so everybody who is not Beevor and Valentin, you're done. Cheetah, creepy breathing cannibal slothful. Do that. And then we'll see if we can snipe a couple with Valentin before they get out of range. Just because, you know, we know how happy it makes Valentin murdering people. Having a hard time selecting Beevor here. Locus, fast learner, industrious teetotaler. Had some potential there. I think this is all safe, but I'm gonna check that. Yeah, okay. Anybody amazing? Laudabobar. Nope. Psychically sensitive body modder is pretty nice. Flynn's seeing a lot of corpses. Make sure that the work zone includes the outer layer here. I think they did make some progress on this Like there were some turrets down here, so we can't be too angry. Okay. How are muscle parasites doing? Oh, it does say your total 10 quality now. That's nice. Oh, what are you doing? Polar Bear 111. You should not have been going over here. Oh, so that's interesting, actually. So we get the total tend quality on Luciferium, on muscle parasites. So we're at 274 of 300. I want to see the next time white gets tended, how that hops up. Because it's clearly not, like when it says tend quality 100%, the increment is not that high. Okay, so you are tendable. You're at 265 of 300. You're going to get tended. Oh, and are you cured now? You are cured. Oh, so okay, so there's got to be a time associated with it before the total 10 quality pops up. Because, yeah, now it's gone. Okay, so that's curing. So at some point, you get the opportunity to cure. Which means that we are beyond the muscle parasites. Which is good. Good for business. "75 goose eggs rotted in storage, but why? What do I need to do to incubate them? Is it that it's too cold? What is wrong, goose eggs? I don't know. Shoot Frenzy on Valentin is always a welcome addition. Okay, walls are replaced. So we just had enemy raid, enemy raid. So I'm going to pause it here for one moment, use the restroom, and then I think we're going to try and do one of those hacking quests really quickly. So now, I think, is the moment for us to do one of these quests. They are my least favorite in the game, by a long shot. But let's get into... This one is the tribe, so we'll start with this one. So it's going to be 11 colonists. Hey, sleeping! I'm about to do something... I won't say foolish, but perhaps a little dangerous. Who do we leave behind in this context? I think we leave white behind. That feels a little scary. Let's do this. So I'm sending all but one of my colonists away on a mission, which seems very, very scary. Oh. Wait, why did... What happened? Why did not everybody get in? Yeah, well, I don't have a choice if we want to get this relic of Tektugaism. But we are currently flying across the globe. Alright, we're just going to have to hope that this goes exceedingly well. And we can get back ASAP. All right, the structure is quite a ways away from the shuttle landing point, which I don't love. So what do we have to do while we're here? Oh, and we need to set someone over here to be a warden. Wait, Randy is a warden. Why does it say warden needed? You have a prisoner, but no colonist has warden work type. I disagree. Oh, Randy's not available. Okay, for the time being, we're just gonna set Bibor to do wardening, so that Muggs doesn't starve to death and get that sweet release of death. Alright, I'm just going to use the door. I'm not too proud. Okay, Edie's going to be hacking ancient terminals. Yes, absolutely sleeping. Okay, let's just... Okay, next room is nothing. So we're trying to move through this pretty aggressively because of how exposed we are. Okay, ancient... I'm going to move everybody into this room to get them out of the rain. And then I'm also going to have... I'm going to have Elliot open this up. Okay, hacking done. So far, we're getting relatively lucky here, which I don't want to jinx, because everything could go rather poorly very quickly. Let's get everybody into this room. Any one of these rooms could be the explodey type. How many more terminals do we need to hack? That's the question. This one here. We're at 3 of 5. Okay, let's finish exploring upwards. Holy... Okay, that room is absolutely awful. Okay. This room has no explosives in it. that room is a powder keg that I am really hoping we don't mess with. Insects. Lots and lots and lots of insects. Oh, that's not good either. Okay, so one of our hacking terminals is going to require us to kill everything there. There's no way around that. Let's check this room up here. Okay, so that's the final thing that we have to do, is we have to hack that terminal. Oh, what is the best way to fight this? We're gonna need more mines sleeping, that's for sure. Okay, so we're gonna end up blowing a lot of psi powers here. I think that's gonna be my play. The cover kind of stinks. I don't want... So everybody's getting exhausted. That's what's going on here. People are starting to get close to exhausted. Hold on a second. Okay, so we're not going to get it that way. So we need to... I think we need to pull these mechs a little bit. Is that a good plan? What does this provide for cover effectiveness? There's no way to avoid combat, I don't think. As soon as I step into this room, they're all going to activate. So I wanna open with a salvo of something. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Actually, okay. I figured out the play. Nope, I didn't. I figured out the play and then I was wrong. I really should have brought... I really should have brought Randy, because Randy has the shield pack, and having a shield pack right now would be very good. So here's the play. Morrison comes here, Elliot comes here, and then we just open with a Berserk Pulse here and just hope that everything goes crazy. Oh, Kenta. Get behind better cover, my dude. Okay, Elliot took a hit there. Steroid took a hit. Our cover kind of sucks right now. Oh my gosh, we're just getting torn up. Okay, hold on. We gotta pivot big time. Wait, Mule doesn't have... Shoot. Why did Valentin not... Why is Valentin standing out of cover and not... Oh, Elliot's on fire. That's not good. Okay, we need to get like a... Why can you not get vision to get a good... Okay, do that. Whew. Oh, Unboss just took a nasty hit there. Can I pull Unboss back right now? I kind of don't like how deep Unboss just went. Okay, and then Unboss, do you have Beacon by any chance? Who has Beacon? Can someone with Beacon please make themselves known? This sucks. Like, what? I need to check some health here. Actually, wait. Green, where did you get to? We need to get... I need... This centipede needs to disappear. Oh my gosh. It's just tearing the wall up. Okay. That's the max. That was awful. Let's do a quick, make sure that nobody is bleeding out. We took some hits, but it looks like no immediate danger. All right. This should be the last one, unless I miscounted. And then we just beeline it for the shuttle and GTFO. All right. Everybody, head to the shuttle. Oh, that was awful. That room was ridiculous, and it is so hard to set up. If we had triggered this room, it would have been all over. We got very lucky on this raid too. Like, we had that one bad room with the one terminal in it, but the rest of the terminals were pretty trivial. Elliot, you're okay, right? Oh, your spine is all bunged up. All right, well, we'll get Elliot a new spine when we get back. Okay. Well, that needed to be done. Everyone go report to the med bay. Stop bleeding all over my carpets. So sleeping, sorry, that was a little intense, but I don't know what happens if you destroy an ancient terminal. I assume you just fail the quest. But I don't know. So let's see. I wonder, do we have a bionic spine already? Bionic spine install. I'll suspend that for the time being. Let Elliot get healthy first. But yeah, I think if we had shot the terminal, that would have been all she wrote. Now, did I? Yeah, everybody. Oh, that could have been bad. So let's see. White is tribal. So there we go. At least our schedules are set back up. I have everyone on working, but this goes cook. All right, now we just need some R&R to recoup. Elliot definitely took the worst of it with that heavy charge blast to the spine. They're missing a finger too, so we'll probably get them probably replace the whole arm, because that's not excessive, right? Someone loses a finger, so you give them a whole bionic arm. Nah, makes perfect sense. Yeah, so the way that I would have handled that, if we had Randy there, is by deploying a shield pack. Though even that probably wouldn't have been sufficient, because shield packs don't last a particularly long time. It's a lot of goose corpses. Now, also, we set B-board to temporarily warden, so hopefully Muggs is fed, at least. Yep, fed and miserable, just the way we like our Mugs. We need to start hunting for meat again at some point. But it's a little risky given the fact that they're the mech cluster. There's the mech cluster still out there. I don't understand why people aren't staying in bed to rest when they're injured. Like, meditation is not that important. It's a good practice, don't get me wrong, but like, Elliot, you really don't need to be meditating right now. You could bed rest. It would be fine. So yeah, so that was the... So we have one more of those that we could do. I am not inclined to do it, but now I believe we have opened up the possibility of getting offered one more quest, since I think you max out at being able to have 2 at a time. But maybe we have to do this quest, in which case we're going to be repeating that rather sketchy sketch fest pretty soon. Also, it said 11 colonists, and then not 11 people got in. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, we have more colonists than I thought we did. Counting is not my strong suit. Okay, so we can be a little more strategic with who we leave behind next time. Like, we probably didn't need to bring Steroid. being that Steroid is a pacifist, my reason for bringing Steroid, the meat supply, making me nervous, was that I thought we were bringing everyone but one person. I didn't want to bring a pacifist with us. Counting is totally overrated. No questions. No question, that is. There's not a lot of meat on the map right now. We got one rhinoceros down here somewhere. Oh, it's wandered. I have to be really careful about what I queue up for hunting, because anyone could wander into this. These boomalope, I feel like I could have White come do these boomalope over. Wow. White is just a master of knocking down but not killing boomalope, apparently. The hope is this will trigger rain. Yeah, there goes the rain. So now I can just zone bears for coming and collecting these corpses. I don't think we get much meat off of boomalope, but anything to just temporarily stave off the problems are going to be good. And as long as the bears kind of go up this way, it should be a-okay. Don't eat that. That's my boomalope. I feel like that bear just took a snack out of that boomalope. It paused a little too long and suspiciously. I'm gonna try and get the rhino while we're here too, and the bear. They should revenge, which should allow me to pull them over kind of quickly. Pull them away from this setup. See, White is too good a huntswoman, unfortunately. Can I just, like... If I stun you, do you... I guess you don't aggro even if I stun you. Yeah, it definitely is sleeping. Oh, by the way, sleeping, I wanted to ask. I saw that you tweeted about a new game. It didn't work out that I could come check it out at the time, but there was some new game that you were excited about. Hunt. Prioritize hunting. Wrong way, White. Oh my word, White. I'm just gonna let you go. Holding my breath over here. Really? So highly recommended? Sound Mind. That doesn't strike me as familiar. Is it an indie game or is it a bigger production? Oh, nice. For some reason, I thought it was I'm not going to say a deck builder, but I felt like it was a Magic-themed game. Might have even had Magic right in the name. Was the one that I saw the tweet about. That looked curious to me. I think it had like a wizard as the logo. Magic Mountain, yeah. What's the skinny on that one? That looked up my alley. right, we got ourselves some meat to sort things out. Elliot is getting a new spine. All better. But I guess we should give you a bionic arm while we're at it. This was the right middle finger? Yep. Oh, nice. Is it a deck builder? That's always good in my book. Do love me a deck builder. Very curious if we're going to get offered another quest or if we have to do this covert structure examination. Dreading it. Oh, interesting. So are the elemental properties are a facet of a card, like, you know, like Fireball would have fire as one of its elemental aspects. I can't remember which game it was that had the really advanced elements system where it was like, you know, you could, like all the elements kind of emergently interact. So you could, like, you know, put oil on the ground and then light the oil on fire. And I did play Magicka, but this was a, like a, not Baldur's Gate. Oh, Elliot, you're having a hard time. Not a Baldur's Gate, but it was in that genre. Like maybe it was a Dragon Age game, perhaps. Yeah, Elliot's in a daze due to the... Yes, Divinity Original Sin. I always wanted to play that. It looked really good. Did you play through it? Was it worth? I'm still waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 to hit some milestones. But I love games like that. All right, we're gonna... I guess we're not gonna expand our plasteel supply there. I was really hoping this mech cluster would pan out quite nicely for us, but so far it really has proven more of a liability than anything. Okay, well... Oh, quest expired. Walker's Valuables. Don't care. I've been itching for a game like that. Obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 really piqued my interest, but the idea of having a Baldur's Gate early access didn't really tickle my fancy very much. Oh, see, I love that. That's like... Do you ever play the Hitman franchise? I always really, really enjoyed the diversity of ways that you could solve kind of the same problem. That to me is a hallmark of a good game, for sure. All right, so we picked up a little bit of meat. There's not a lot of wildlife on the map at the moment. There's a bison somewhere. Oh yeah, hiding behind the mech cluster. Yeah, I watched a bit of whatever the most recent Hitman series franchise was, but like Hitman and Max Payne. That was, I feel like those came out like almost the same year, the original Max Payne and the original Hitman. Solid games. Yeah, I mean, the OG Hitman was really good. I like some of the directions they've taken the franchise. You know, like some of the some of the achievements and the ways they monitor like what you're doing and what you're trying to accomplish seems interesting. Like I feel like the most recent Hitman had like a notion of dailies, which I think is a great matches up super well with that format. The idea of having dailies, that is. Oh, as a side note, sleeping, I think you'd probably get a kick out of this. So, you know that artworks have, many items in this game have these generated arts, right? So, like, you know, for instance, this one is like, you know, this work bears a representation of Anya Torrance closing her eyes and surrounded by purple stars. She is surrounded by thousands of herrings. Almost every shape in the image seems to be vertical. So all these like incredible, detailed, cool art descriptions. Earlier in this episode, we made a legendary sculpture. So the highest quality, its beauty is 6,400 as opposed to this one, which is 2,200. So this is an incredible piece of art. The artwork for it. On this work is a depiction of a rock. The work is shaded in hues of gray and green. The most legendary artwork of our community is a statue of a rock. I just can't get over that. It is perfection. All right, we got ourselves an ancient complex. It really is. Ancient complex event, not that interesting. So we can just kind of leave that. White, where are you going? You're cleaning the kill tunnel. Thanks, White. All right, well, the home zone is correctly set, so I won't complain too much. But yeah, this right here, if ever you were wondering what a sculpture of a rock looks like, this is as modern art as it gets. We've almost worked our way through all of the insect meat that we collected, which is good. And we're starting to roll a surplus of fungus, which is the first time in a while, but very reassuring. Actually, I'm gonna start putting Flynn on the cooking zone so that Flynn can repair any cooking items that break down. I was really hoping we'd get offered a second quest in the Relic of Tektugaism, because this one is the worst. Stack Trace will be cool to have, even though Kill Sorrow is kind of a bummer. Just having a legendary monosword is pretty sweet. Beevor's monosword at the moment. Painless and Kind Thoughts. It's not terrible. But the legendary one just puts out so much damage. It's kind of ridiculous. My kingdom for a raid to just help out with. So yeah, so we had the 2 raids, then we went, this was our colonists leaving our map. This is how much our colonists are worth. How is Valentin not happy? Okay, his mood target is higher. I think he was just getting tired. No. Flynn? If I wasn't paying attention, that would have been, pretty disastrous. Flynn was like, I'm just going to wander into the mech cluster. Don't mind me. I have things to do. I got reasons. We got more geese than we know what to do with. This room is still pretty ugly. Oh, this barn is actually very impressive. I guess it's rich because I put 2 giant jade natural subjects, or natural shrines in it, which look cool, but don't serve much purpose. As we learned that they are not very effective for meditation purposes. Their psi focus gain is kind of lame. All right, so we have completed one of the 2 final quests for the Relic of Tektugaism. I am thinking we may need to do the second one, and a little nervous about it if we're being honest. That last one was far more touch and go than I wanted it to be. It seems that the balancing on 11-person quests is pretty strong. Hey, Robbie, welcome. We earlier in the stream we did a pretty scary quest, all things considered. 11 of our colonists left the colony in a shuttle to go take care of some things. Oh, we got a bulk goods trader. That's great news for us. The Green Grow Import Company is going to be taking a lot of garbage off of our hands, I reckon. Wow. That's a lot of donkeys they have for sale. The Green Grow Import Company has... Hold on. I want to get a good handle on this. 1, 2, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, 2 of those were yaks. 14 donkeys. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Glad to hear you checked it out, Robbie. Appreciate that. Let's buy all the chem fuel, buy all the Nutramine. Components, advanced components, you can never have enough of them. I'll sell all our bird leather, all our plain leather, all our blue fur, all our bearskin, rhino skin. Pick up a bit more medicine from them. I'm going to pick up the 77 penoxycillin. We've been making our own, but... I'm not sure it's worth it. We don't need the steel or the plasteel or the hops. Slate blocks we could take, but I don't think we need to. I'm going to sell 100 beer. I'll take all their wood, because you don't have a great way to generate wood. All right, now comes the serious stuff. We're going to try and sell a lot of clothing. Cloth cowboy hat? Not sure why we even have that. Or a cloth toque. It's the things we pick up along the way, you know? I'll take another shield pack. I'll sell the good statue. We have 2 beds. I don't want to keep those around. All right. And now, the magic of insect jelly. Yep. We take them for all they're worth. There we go. We bought a lot of flammables there. Apparently that's what the colony is missing. It's just mountains and mountains and mountains of flammable goods. But that 77 penoxycillin is going to keep us in pretty good standing for a while, I think. This sleep accelerator. I'm not going to remember it's there. We're just going to build another one. So... So Robbie, this game has been out for a long time, and I think it would be very hard to play on console because without mouse and keyboard, there's so many buttons to push, so many keys, letters to press, etc. I think this would be a hard game to adapt. The Last Spell, on the other hand, I think is much more like it would work well on console. I think. Same for Darkest Dungeon 2. I expect that will be coming to console. RimWorld, on the other hand, I think that might be a hard sell. I can't believe how fast our kibble supply went away, and we are running on fumes. Yeah, the original Darkest Dungeon, they brought over to consoles. I expect they'll do the same with Darkest Dungeon 2 once it's a little further in development. Since Darkest Dungeon 2 just came out to early access, I think normally that's the way they go. All right, let's... Gotta be a little careful with these boomalopes. Absolutely sleeping. It matches so well with that user interface. Yeah, playing on mobile would be my preference, since there's so few things to press, and I expect that the same will be true for Darkest Dungeon 2. There's a limited number of abilities, etc. It's kind of the perfect game for that. All right, are these? You're dead. You're dead. All right, they will explode on their own. Hopefully they explode soon, and then the rain comes. Yeah, I've actually never played Darkest Dungeon on... Wait, did you get back up? You weren't supposed to get back up. Alright, that's better. Yeah, I've never played Darkest Dungeon on a tablet, but that would be super fun. So these guys are going to explode. Oh, did that... Yeah. The fire burned up the corpses, so we're not going to get any meat out of these. Such is life. Oh, are they really going to make us do the final quest here? Oh, yeah, I mean, I can imagine. Like, there's... Okay. Everything's on fire. So noted. There's so few games that are so perfect in that regard, right? Like, most mobile games sometimes feel a little bit like it's tough to adapt them. But yeah, Darkest Dungeon, like, such perfect simplicity to it. I am absolutely dreading doing this final covert structure after the last one. Because we almost got our butts kicked, and, like, I feel like that was a really lucky thing, right? We got 4 out of 5 hacks without having anything, and then we just had that one room, and it was just like... everything in there. The other thing is I really wish that I had tried stealthing it, just sending Edie in to hack it. I'm very curious if that would have worked. I don't think it would have, but it would have been cool to try it. Like save the game and be like, I'm not doing it this way, but let's try it out. We could have learned a thing, is what I'm saying. All right, and then we're getting the Dark Fiesta in 4 hours, it looks like. Wow. We haven't been using herbal medicine much, apparently. We have a lot of Glitter World medicine, though, so we probably don't need to worry so much about keeping that around. Looks like people are asleep, so we'll wait until tomorrow to do the Dark Fiesta. These centipedes have been sitting here for so long, but if I remember, there's a bunch of them, right? Yeah, 8 centipedes is a lot of centipedes. I'd rather not take that fight if I don't have to. If someone else can do my dirty work, I would be very content with that. So Slay the Spire is an interesting one because it does, at least in my experience, have a lot of like dragging, right? Like, you know, you drag a card to something to attack it. And I've always found that that is a slightly less graceful thing to do on tablets. Oh my gosh. Wait, there's a mech high shield over here? Whoa. I wonder if I can get there without... Ooh, looks like I can. All right, let's do that, and let's get Flynn doing this. I guess I just forgot that this was here. Don't get shot, Flynn. Okay. Nicely done. All right. Free shields, can't complain. You can never have too many low shield packs for when things just go badly. Yeah, I also haven't played Slay the Spire in a very long time. I love Slay the Spire. I don't think I was ever very good at it, though. Like, I made it to Ascension 20? Is that the max level? Oh, all right. Well, they came in with yep, this is what you hate to see. Oh, hey, Helen was doing great there. We could technically... their shield generator just got knocked out by someone with EMP grenades over here. We could technically try shelling them, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, alright, let's do a Dark Fiesta. Party time! Oh, autosave is ruining my my enjoyment. Everybody's enjoying the statue of the Rock. Unforgettable Dark Fiesta. Nice. We maxed out our relationship. And a 16 mood buff. Jeez. That's just stupid. Alright, well, sorry, bulk goods trader. You win some, you lose some. We haven't done Gulliver's Travels in a while either. Let's do one of those. I don't think you can name statues, otherwise I absolutely would. Unfortunately, the statue is named Tendrils of Darkness because because of its significance to our ideology. But I am going to call it Dwayne out of lore for the time being. Oh, in fact, I take it back. I think there is a solution to this problem. Oh, and a beautiful Gulliver's Travels. Oh my gosh, people are just going to be so happy. This is insane. Like, wow. That's a lot of positive mood right there. So what we can do is we can go into dev mode and then go into edit mode, come down here, edit the name of this. Let's call this Tendrils of Dwayne. Turn off edit mode. Turn off development mode. There we go. We have officially changed the large symbol name for our ideologian from Tendrils of Darkness to the much more apropos Tendrils of Dwayne. Thank you for the recommendation, Sleeping. Now we're kind of waiting to... We're in a bit of a wait and see right now. We're going to get our next raid, make sure there's not another one on its heels, and then we'll be attempting to secure the relic. Secure the stack trace, and then we can begin on the third relic, which will complete our ritual room. And also make our colonists very happy. Because nothing makes a practitioner of Tektugaism happier than having all of the ancient relics back in our possession. Wow, the Penoxycillin goes fast, actually. But I guess we should be buying it when we have the opportunity. And yeah, we're floating a crazy amount of fungus now, to the point where I'm gonna set a new target of 4,000. So that we use some of that fungus up. Now, our meat supply is not faring quite so well. Probably, I don't know if we had any meat on offer, but right now our wildlife tab is, whew, it's a sad wildlife tab right there. I guess we could have bought all those donkeys and slaughtered them. Just bought 14 donkeys. That would have been... This Psychic Insanity Lance barely survived. Yeah. I'm not doing the Arco Nexus. Who would be my 5 that I would take? Edie Flynn, Valentin. It would be Edie Flynn, Elliot. Oh, it's impossible. It might not even be Edie. It might be Flynn, Elliot, Valentin, White. I know, Robbie. I got to figure out a plan here, because if we don't get some animals soon, we're we're going to start running out of meat. This is all the meat that we have right now. This is our freezer. And normally we have more meat down here, but as you can see, the cupboard is bare. So, and we haven't been able to very effectively hunt because I can't let our people wander out for fear that they will bump into this little bucket of syrup. So, oh, the alpaca and the warg are clearly fighting. Oh, well then there's that. This mech cluster is literally attached to my geothermal. So, again, no auto mortar here. So I think we just poke it and see if it, just poke it and see if it triggers on us. It's another smoke. This is a oh, this is a toxic spewer. Okay, so we need to do that one sooner rather than later. Okay. All right, so hopefully this at least wakes up this mech cluster. Yep. Did exactly that. All right, I think they're gonna come in, so I'm not gonna wait. Let's get the crew ready. It looks like the back one's not coming too. All right. Just what I was hoping for. Do I want to... I think I want to just... Yeah, I'm just gonna gun them down one at a time. I'm not gonna bother doing the berserk thing. There were a lot of scythers in the mix on this one. Can someone... I don't really want Valentin getting meleeed here. Okay. That's better. How many centipedes are we working with here? 4? Okay, that's not bad. They're certainly queuing up nicely for us. How long until this activates? Initiates in 13 days? Okay, we can definitely handle that. This right here is a little annoying. Actually, I think if we break through right here, we might get a clear shot at that. Well, maybe not there, but maybe over here. Yeah, oh, okay. I think we got a plan, but we got to get this done first. Okay, so these are the ones that we don't mess with. All right, doing beautiful work here. Looks like we're going to be... We're not quite going to have B-bores down by the time I wanted to. All right, that was not bad. Okay, so let's see if we can, if this is as simple as I think it is. Because I think they've created a beautiful line of sight for us here. Yeah, this line of sight block is amazing. Then... Alright, Flynn, you get out of here. Are they coming for me? I can't tell. I don't know if I'm within their sensing range. And then that's a centipede one. That's a centipede one. All right, yeah, so... Like, pikemen I'm not as worried about. Lancers I'm not as worried about. Lancer, pikemen, centipede. Okay, so we actually have vision, I think, on all of the centipede ones. They're getting a little feisty over there, I feel like. Why can I not shoot this? Alright, that was just some weird visual stuff. Why can't you shoot that? I move to here, and then I have shots. I really want to get the toxic spewer down. That's the... I feel like any one of these could, like, turn around and grab me. The second that this goes down, I need to jump, because that's gonna activate this turret. I'd love to pick up all these mech nodes. But I'm not gonna roll the dice on the risk that it would be to try and get it. Wahoo! Alright. Nice. No worries about the toxic spewer. That was clean. Oh yeah, and now the bears can get to work on this. Alright, I got distracted there. But now we have pikemen, lancer, pikemen. So that's no big deal. Hopefully this mega sloth... Ooh, we could lure the mega sloth down. That's a good idea, actually. Let's put a stockpile zone here. Make it A double zone. Critical fungus. We have a lot of fungus now. So let's lure all the animals in. This will help with our issues. Our food-related issues. Because the Mega Sloth won't see a lot on the map to eat. It's an herbivore, I believe. Yep, vegetables, seeds, live plants, meals, processed foods, liquor, and kibble. You haven't lived until you've seen a drunk Mega Sloth. But yeah, we can get some, where did I place that? Not stockpile zones, right here. All right. Wow, I almost missed it. Goes to show you how imperfect memory is. There we go. So the bears will deliver fungus to here, and that should attract whatever wildlife is on the map that would eat it, like that Mega Sloth. I expect it won't take long. But yeah, in a lot of ways, this mech cluster was pretty awesome for us. 6 power cells would be cool too, but I'm not going to risk going after them too much. There we go. Oh. No baby polar bears. We have enough polar bears. Got to keep telling myself that. Every time we go to the store, I'm like, ooh, look, polar bears. And then Mom's like, you have polar bears at home. And I do. I do indeed have polar bears at home. I don't think I've ever seen these, like, fully grow. I can't imagine any world in which this mech cluster eventually gets taken out and these unstable power cells don't go up in a massive explosion. This is a big source of inefficiency. Like, if I took this door and I moved it over to here, that would be quite the difference maker. Oh, we have an emergency descent. A shuttle of the Exodus Empire has taken damage and is seeking a place to land. Its commander, Boar, wants to land at Turtle Haven. Tribespeople from the Covenant of Kanto will attack the crashed shuttle site and attempt to kill its occupants. You must defend them. The shuttle contains Boar, a civilian, 2 Janissaries. The commander and the civilian must be rescued, but the Janissaries may be sacrificed. After 8 hours, a rescue shuttle will come. I think we do this. 3 Res Mech Serum is great. And then we just hope that it doesn't, like, land in the... Yeah, this is a perfect landing spot, actually. I don't think we have anything to worry because I don't think that the tribespeople that are attacking will... Historically, they've not been breachers. I guess just in case they are, though, let's get mobilized over here. But I think the tribespeople are actually going to get chewed up by the mech cluster, as is tradition. So strategically, one of the reasons I was thinking this was a good idea was that there's not a lot of map left for a shuttle to land in that's not already in range of things. So, how long? Shuttle arrives in 6 hours, accepted 2 hours. All right, should come pretty soon. So even if the bad guys come in here, if they are breachers, then yeah, we're gonna have to fight them at this wall. But it is much more likely that even if they spawn here, that they'll then walk all the way around. Oh. All right, Valentin. You're a sleepy dude. Guess the timing we picked was perhaps a little off. All right, there they are. All right. Let's, just in case any of them make it through. Do not go after them, yeah, knuckleheads. All right, so there's a possibility that nope. Yeah, sorry, tribals, you're gonna get peppered pretty good. And then this is. I'm impressed by how many of them made it by, though. Like, we're gonna have to fight some. First one in is Makamago. Yeah, the polar bears are very strong, Robbie, and quite cool. I like that that's the animal that kind of naturally became our animal of choice. Oh, this is just mean. These tribals don't stand a chance. Here's I know. Quick sleeper, kind jogger. It's actually a pretty solid pawn. Great corpse, apparently. Oh, Mouse has a nice hairdo, if nothing else. Fast learner, jealous brawler. That hair really stood out, didn't it? Leopards ate their face, obviously. Ooh, Worm is another speedy one, I can tell. Nope, kind jogger. Just, Oh, Amboss, did one of your family members die? Who was that just died? You just had a sad thought. Tell me what's going on, Amboss. It had to be a relationship. Did we have? It didn't warn me of a relationship. Oh, maybe Amboss just didn't like seeing the corpse. That could be too. Okay, rescue shuttle arrives. Everybody gets in. They get out of here. We get buried in. Oh, and as soon as the shuttle is gone, they're like, okay, we're not even gonna hang around. Okay. Cool. I think I need a new storage place for uranium. This is too much uranium. But yeah, they're all gonna retreat via the most foolish path. Yeah. It's a bad day for the tribes people. But that's it's an important lesson, I think, that they just learned there. Don't mess with Turtle Haven. And we get shuttle loot. Oh yeah. Sweet, sweet shuttle loot. We're still. Oh, we got our first round of Who's awake? Valentin's awake. I need more people, though, I think. There's actually like a handful of folks coming in. I don't know if I've dispatched enough people yet. Valentin's pretty good. He will probably... Oh, I don't like my bears fighting them over there, though. I mean, the bears win handily against these, because we got rid of all the scary ones. But I should have been paying more attention to that. Yeah, if we had had Scythers in the mix, that would have been a very unfortunate turn of events. But honestly, Valentin probably could have taken care of that almost all on his own. And look at all the pemmican that we get. Okay, so yeah, so our uranium stockpile overfloweth. That is a problem that is not limited to uranium, but I'll put that there and green light the bears to go do that. Oh, wow. The bears didn't have access over here, and we still moved this much steel? Our people need a hobby. I like that, Robbie. Alright, so where are we right now? We just had the first of what could be 2 events, so we're gonna hold off a minute here just to make sure that we don't have a second one, and then I think we're gonna roll the dice on that second 11-person colony event. Also, why is this not working? Why did the Mega Sloth not come over here? Aren't you hungry, Mega Sloth? Or Bear? Both of you. Oh, maybe you can't cross... Maybe you can't cross the fences when you're in Predator mode? I think that might be the case. Yet again, too much beer. Too much beer. The shields on this particular one are just really annoying. Ooh, that took a little bit of damage. The high shield. If the high shield took some damage, I would probably shell it and finish that that one off on my own. We're definitely still in the window where a second event could come, and we have to be very careful. We got rid of the toxic spear, which is great. What was the... Oh, I don't even get to see what the loot was from the shuttle. I believe you get 1 advanced component for shuttle loot. Build more pods there. What do you do with 6,000 uranium? This is the question. I also have a lot of pemmican now. Edie's currently getting sculpted. Oh, I bet. Do you hate pemmican? I would keep pemmican on hand if you hated pemmican. I feel like you're doing better than you were doing before. What has gotten better? Oh. Oh, Bubka. You're gonna have a bad time. Or Bubka's the chosen one of the two. Doesn't... Oh, found their way to that steel barricade. That was a bold move. Good job, Bubka. Sorry it didn't work out for you. So here's what I'm thinking. I want to test this out. I'm going to have green come over here and hold this door open for a minute. And I want to see if that causes the Mega Sloth to path. I don't want to leave the door open though. And I didn't see it immediately move. So I'm gonna close it back up. I'm wondering if the Mega Sloth simply can't traverse this tunnel because of the fence gates. Which would be a weird thing all in itself. Oh. Alright, so Valentin was doing pretty well there. I think White's out now. So I think the two of them are gonna duo this incoming threat. Almost didn't get a shot off there. Alright, Randy, and if you're gonna decide to run into the line of fire, you can become part of the firing line. We're getting into the safe zone. There we go. I keep feeling like just like a well-timed, like if we had a nice big Manhunter pack enter like right here, I think it would clean this up nicely for us. Even like a not particularly threatening Manhunter pack, I think would do the job. But yeah, I can't leave until the remaining mechs. I just realized, yeah, I really can't leave until the remaining mechs get. Well, I could use bears for it. That would be a reasonable approach. Yeah, as long as this mech cluster is producing mechs, it's probably a very foolhardy thing to, that. Wow, this low shield, under half health. Some damage has been put in on it. If the game would just give me a different sub-quest here. Just swap this one out with something a little more reasonable. Like maybe one of those slaughter an innocent tribe ones. That'd be great. I do really enjoy not having to micromanage the biosculpt pods anymore. That change has worked out quite nicely. I think getting it set up appropriately is a little tricky, but all right, white. Time to get ourselves some Mega Sloth. I think this thing is moving pretty slow. Yeah, oh yeah, it's almost toasted. And also, just for cleanliness' sake, let's get rid of all of this stuff while we're at it. The bear is wandering to awkward locations. I don't know that I can get it very easily. Yeah, it's not cooperating. Oh, is it going for food now? Was it the presence of the Mega Sloth that made it feel like it could kill something? Because now, yeah, now it's just like... Wow. White is just not being very nice to these animals. But that's what you want from a hunter. So I would argue that I think now we are in the safe zone. But we have the problem that we still have mechs getting assembled. So I have 2 more mechs, which is 2 more days. And then I'm not sure how close we'll be to the next event. We went through that last one really quickly, but it's not always the case. Turt Spanish had their 150th birthday. Nice. All right, Evie's out. So normally I would feel like this was like the moment to do the final event, but in a third of a day, we're going to have 4 baddies coming in. All right, looks like Zach and Ayala are going to be just fine. Wait, why has this bear not already been hauled? I guess our bears are just slacking on the hauling. Oh, there it goes. Y'all anything fancy? Industrious tortured artist and a sickly gourmand and kind friend. That'd be a no. So I think 3 of our folks is the appropriate number. For taking out the next wave of mechs, that is. Which is how many we're leaving behind, but I don't think I want to rely on that. Who's close by? Bibor's close by. Kenta's close by. Get everybody full cover, so they're leaning out into partial cover. I feel like Kenta's shooting is, yeah, surprisingly awesome. That guy got the flank on us. Respect. $19 shooting for white. Okay, so we only got one more of those before we're freed up, and I think we'll have plenty of time in this pocket to make it happen. Because if this is one of the long ones, we're only at the halfway point. It's not bad. What an absolute mess, though, isn't it? Amboss has got an aerodrone strike back. Joy of joys. I don't think I've done any of the damage to the smoke spear. I think that's all been collateral damage from fights that mech cluster has been in. A hare self-tamed. That right there. Actually. Psychic drone for grill. Oh. A vengeful machine persona is threatening the pirates of Club Wolves. Moral dog, Dan Grilliopolis, wants you to send a message to the persona accepting responsibility for their transgressions. If you do, the persona will turn its anger on you. A high psychic drone will buzz the area around Turtle Haven for 4.6 days, pushing all the people of female gender towards insanity. But we get 2 healing serums. We're doing it. That's big. That rounds out our stockpile of mech serums. Four days is a long time, but absolutely worth it. Would have loved the Archotech arm too, but healer serum is just one of those things that you want to have some of. And most of the ladies are really quite happy anyways. And we can when these two wake up, I'm just gonna have them put on psychic helmets. I will probably have to do the same for Elliot, but we have almost enough to cover the ladies, and our colony is pretty heavily. Well, what is the split? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of 13? Okay, so yeah, it's a pretty even split. It's amazing. We can't seem to keep the daylilies alive in here. Okay, so White and Bangs should be feeling better, as should Elliot, who I believe I also queued up with one. Yeah. we'll just leave these here. It's a good reminder that things are in the wrong places. Now, given the female psychic drone, we are going. That does push back our incursion for the final element of the stack trace, but still hoping maybe we get it done this stream. We'll see. Ah, Leaf, welcome to RimWorld. That is a very classic experience. The early game is very punishing. You got to be very careful with your encounters, and a man-hunting squirrel can be absolutely terrifying. It's just RimWorld things. But I think that's part of what makes the game so rewarding, honestly, is the stories that you end up telling about like the random things. Like, as an example, very early in this playthrough for me, I had a mech cluster land right here. And this was back when my colony was like 2 rooms and all of my colonists were sleeping together in like a shared barracks. And I had no way of taking out the mech cluster. And then 20 man-hunting squirrels showed up and swarmed the mech cluster and destroyed it. And it was like this perfect mutually assured destruction. Also, very early in this colony, one of my colonists was kidnapped. Oh, we have mechs to deal with. Was kidnapped, and that was a rough event, to say the least. What's your mood like, Edie? All right, you're super happy anyways. Yeah, there's definitely a point at which you hit some level of stability. But yeah, in the very early game, when your gear isn't good, it's impressive how little it can take to topple a colony. And that's part of what makes it so fun, is especially in the early game, you're kind of like on a razor's edge almost all the time. Makes surviving oh so sweet. As a side note, if it was a full wipe, there is an event that can take place called the Man in Black, where a mysterious stranger will show up to rescue your colony, if indeed everyone got downed. Doesn't always happen, but again, makes for a good story. How many barrels are we? Oh, I see. I put the EMP shells in the same one as the barrels. I think I probably want to move the EMP ones over here, and then make this only barrels. Because barrels explode, so I don't want to have them in our main stockpile. Now, was that the last? That was the last of the mech cluster, so that's good. We're having a concert, so that will be fine. I'm still going to wait out the psychic drone. We have 3 days on that. And then I'm worried that's going to put us in... Yeah, 3 more days. Excuse me? Oh, you got the Man in Black event? You got the Men in Black event, or you did get taken out by a squirrel? So it depends on their skills, right? That's the... I've had obviously not all colonists are capable of everything, so it's possible that you could get a Man in Black who's incapable of caring, which is the med skill one, as an example. Oh, that is a very... Getting power up there is going to be super hard. This is a very compact ambrosia sprout. We'd need to run power up if we were going to try and get it. Is it worth it? I guess it's not that hard to run power up. We don't have to protect the power. Apparently that does ruin the, You can't build power lines near your, your tree? That's a little lame. You would be surprised, though. Oh, nice. Yeah, Leaf, you would be surprised. It's, as weird as it sounds, it's surprisingly difficult to lose at RimWorld. There's a lot of, like, balances in play to kind of, like, help you kind of recover and have a comeback. Not to say that you can't. I have certainly lost plenty of RimWorlds. But normally, like, there's a lot of facets. Like, for instance, if you have a colonist die, the storyteller amps down future raids. So at the highest difficulty and kind of at the highest skill level, you can manipulate that a bit. So, for instance, you can accept a colonist you don't want, let them die, and then use that to suppress it. So from my perspective in the early game, the most important skills are... Here, let's take a look really quickly. So the most important skills are you need to have a doctor. Absolutely. You need to have a cook because you're going to need food. You need someone who's going to do construction because you're going to need to build things. And if you have... And then depending on your starting scenario, you ideally want to have someone who's going to be planting and growing. And if you have those things covered, you can develop most of the other things. But you need doctoring, you need construction, you need planting, and you need cooking. And if you can kind of span those, for the most part, most of the other things you can kind of get away with for a while. You'll find that in your early raids, you have a relatively high frequency of downing adversaries, so you'll be able to recruit them and fill out your roster with kind of like what you need. One note on that is that, and you'll kind of learn it as you go, but there's a balance to be had between growing too fast and not growing fast enough. Like, you need to be a little picky with colonists because you can get into a situation where if your colony is too large and you lack the right skills or the right kind of whatever, that can get you pretty good. But you know, it's largely a trial and error type of thing. Wow, Randy's mining is still only at 13. That's crazy to me. We got another 2 days on the drone. If I thought we would get out of the range of the drone, I think the drone is global, so I don't think we can. But yeah, the other thing of note is you've probably seen at this point there are the three scenarios. So there's standard crash landed, which is 3 with a medium research tech level. Then there's tribal, which is very low tech, but you get 5 pawns. Which can be very beneficial. And then there's Rich Explorer, which is very unforgiving, because if you only have one person, that person getting downed hits pretty hard. Edie, I feel like you're moving kind of slow. Something amiss? Wow. The Psychic Drone is now at minus 43. Oof. Elliot, we gave you one of those helmets. Wait. Are you not wearing? No. Even with a foil helmet, you're still getting a 38 drone? Holy cow. All right, we're going to have to start medicating to get through this, I think. People are going to need to start taking some yayo. Dang it, Grill. I did not bargain for this. Alright, well, Solar Flare is ending. That's half of the equation. how many days was it? It was a 4.6 days. We're at 2.3, so we're just about right at the midway point of this psychic drone. Hopefully it doesn't amp up too much more. Minus 43 is already kind of stupid. Should we do another? Oh, Edie and Green are lovers? When did that happen? Okay. We might want to do another ritual. We could do a dank fair to see if we get some extra mood, but if it went poorly, that could be very punishing. Now, Bangs, how are you? So yeah, so you're getting... Wait, so Bangs is getting a -3. Thanks to the Psychic Foil Helm. Oh, Elliot is psychically hypersensitive, aren't you? That's why it's still hitting you like a truck. Got it. Okay. Well, we're just going to have to deal with it. But yeah, Leaf, the short, long answer that I didn't really give you is like, you can play around a lot of different things. Like you can go for primarily a hunting start and kind of de-emphasize plants and focus on hunting wildlife, assuming you pick a biome that is kind of like appropriate for it, like one of them. Oh no. Who has Serenity here? Hello? Like, seriously, where are all my Psycasters? There you are. Oh, alright. Randy was not needed. That one worked itself out. But that social fight almost got us. But yeah, you can make almost anything work. For instance, I have a friend who's playing a run right now, and they're doing a cannibal run, and so they're focused very heavily on all of the trade caravans and raids that come into their village as their primary source of food. But your essentials are basically you need to be able to build buildings somewhat effectively. Doesn't have to be great construction skill, but you definitely need someone to build a space for you to live, and also build things like beds, etc. Then you need someone who's going to focus pretty heavily on food, because food is one of those things that if you run out, you're in deep trouble. And then you can get by without social for a while. It's helpful to have it. It makes recruiting much faster. Art is nice to have eventually, and then all of your crafting, like your smithing, your tailoring, you're gonna need a little bit of that, but you can get by without it because you're gonna start out with a decent rifle. So, all right, losing some more herbal medicine, no big deal. Bebor is gonna wear the last tinfoil hat, I think. And then Elliot, I think, just needs a pick-me-up. Morrison's hanging in there surprisingly well. And then Valentin, you're pissed off even though you're like not experiencing a -40 psychic drone? .6 days to go. Starting to think we're gonna have our next event happen while we are under the influence of the psychic drone, which is always a little dangerous because when you draft pawns, they start to become more stressed just by nature of them not doing the things that they want to do. So it's definitely an opportunity. Also, the social fights are not great. Now, I'm super curious. So Green and Edie are pretty happy with one another right now. I didn't realize that that was happening behind the scenes. I love the relationships that develop. That's fine. Our lure isn't working very effectively, though. That much is for certain. Oh, we got some donkeys over here. I'm just going to eat them. I don't need donkeys in my life, but... Great job, Valentin. All right, good enough. 3 out of 4 donks agree. I don't even know where that last donkey got to. It made a beeline straight out of here. And our meat's looking okay. We're at the 1 day out mark. And everybody's looking pretty happy, actually. Kind of miraculously so. Like, Morrison, how are you weathering this so effectively? Okay, you're working on what you love. Always, always good. Passions and Burning Passions giving a mood buff is a really nice feature. And we're officially due in the not too distant future. Elliot, again, is not the happiest camper. Elliot has a burning passion for that, so that will probably elevate her mood slightly. In fact, she just hit 19 skill at it. But just to be on the safe side, she is going to get another heaping helping of Yayo to take the edge off. Actually, our meat reserves look pretty okay. The fact that I'm seeing any overflow here means that things are pretty good, in pretty good shape. Probably shouldn't bother with the berries. They're not very useful. Swap that over to heal root. I think we probably still have tons of dye. Yeah, we still have tons of dye. .6 days remain. Oh, we got a transport pod. Garner. Chemical Fascination, Misandrist, and Petty. Member of the Hwai, so we will save them, assuming that they're not... Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad off. They're not a potential colonist, but they will leave the map, and in leaving the map, they will give us they will improve our relationship with the faction. 0.4 days remain. We're so close. So I don't need to leave those. I can just unforce equip those, and I don't have to, like, give people back their specific helmets. And it looks like we're gonna sleep through the last of this psychic drone, and our coffers are now full of healer and resmec serum, so... Accepting a geologist. A 36-year-old geologist named Carrie is calling from nearby. She's being chased by pirates from the Club Wolf. She begs for safety and offers to join Turtle Haven. If you accept, you'll have to fight off the pirates on her tail. The pirates are 6 grenadiers. We don't know any information about Carrie. We're probably not going to do that. Not for a geologist. Oh. These aren't growing because I haven't put a dark light torch. A fungus torch? Oh yeah, let's do this. Fungus torches. I don't think I've used that particular recipe yet. Randy's living his best life. 0.1 days remain. Yeah, Geologist is not happening, even though I'd love to have gotten some pirates to clash with the mechs. The problem is that they're signaling that there are grenadiers in the mix, which means that it is most likely a breach raid. Psychic drone is ending. Hooray. All right. Let's see. Who are the people who I put the... Bangs got one. White got one. Beebor got one. And Elliot got one. There we go. They will all now go put on their appropriate helmets. And now, we'll actually get these growing. So now we're just waiting for the next event to happen before we empty our colony to go do something stupid and risky for a item we don't necessarily need. It's a good plan, I swear. The beer is taking over again. We're just producing so much of it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Turkey, not useful. Mega Sloth is protecting itself quite nicely with the mech clusters. Ooh, we could do these, though. I'm going to go over here to try to... to cause them to run away. Not towards the edge of the map. All right. That was a good haul. Keeping our meat supply good to go. And yeah, we're firmly in the oh. Well. There goes that mega sloth I'd been eyeing. Yeah, we're not saving that guy. Alright, Mule is back out and in action. Oh, we got a bulk goods trader that appears to not be being stupid. Nope, maybe being stupid. Use the door. Not using the door. Oh, maybe using the door. Somewhat using the door. I don't think we can get here. These ones that are going the wrong way are going to ruin everything. Oh, wow. Just barely worked. I'm going to wait for the... muffle. Okay, before that gets too far. They have... some raccoon meat. It's not enough raccoon meat to be worth anything. They do have a good selection of things, though. I'm gonna sell 2 of those. Oh, we could sell our old tendrils of Dwayne. I don't think so, though. Wait, we have way too many button-down shirts, right? Sell all 3 of those, and then we just need like maybe 200 insect jelly, 300 insect jelly. There we go. Now, where did all the goods get dropped is the question, since there's about to be a firefight. And I don't even see, like, the Nutrimine. Where did that even get dropped? I know I bought it. I don't see it. Gert is doing amazing work, though. Oh, Gert, you're a hero. Don't stop now, Gert. Good try, Gert. So I bought 150 Nutrimine. I don't see it anywhere. I would have expected it to be over here. So it drops off of whoever's carrying it. That's logical. But I don't know who was carrying it. Oh, there it is. Ah. Oh, good deal. That was not easy to identify. Okay, Mega Sloth died. Inspired taming on Beebor. Don't care about any of that. Now, the fact that they aren't getting the chem fuel Does that mean that the bears are not currently... Yeah, they're not zoned into... into there. So there's nowhere for them to haul the chem fuel to. What is this carrier dryad set on? Should be set on cleaning. Okay, that was not an event, though. We're still waiting on our event. Which I think means we're probably going to start the next episode with that next disaster. Stevenson, I got some bad news. I'm not going out to get you. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. My dude. And no one can convince me that the RimWorld soundtrack is not the all-time best. So good. There's subtle irony to the fact that it ran under a roof. Just in time, but I'm not going to worry about it. Current wealth is almost, well, it's like 1.2 million. It's a lot of wealth. How much is this statue worth? It's worth a lot, I bet. Yeah. 7,300 silver for that particular legendary sculpture of a rock. Yeah, the soundtrack definitely rocks. Yes! Mug's got malaria. This is the greatest news. So, as a little story to kind of catch you up, Leaf, Muggs was a pirate who attacked us, and in attacking us, killed one of my favorite polar bears, whose name was Nanook. And so I captured Muggs, killer of Nanook. I gave them peg legs. I then took away the peg legs. I gave them wooden hands in place of their hands. I gave them a mine screw, which causes permanent pain. And now I've kept them in a cell that is sweaty and gross and disgusting for the last many years. To teach them a lesson about shooting doomsday rocket launchers at polar bears. Yeah, so Muggs has been our prisoner for coming up on 3.5 years. Pretty impressive. Muggs really crossed the wrong polar bear. Randy, what is your... You don't need to wear... You can go get a new head garment. You don't need that one. Wait, Randy. Did you put on a hat? Or are you just going hatless at the moment? You got a Devil Strand head wrap right over here. As impressive as your mohawk is. That's probably the saddest part about having Randy be the leader of our ideology. He doesn't get to show off his purple mohawk very often. All right, Cassandra. What's next? I should probably flip the switch and get our backup battery fully charged. Thank you, Beevor. I want to finish off this stream with a big pirate raid right entering like right here. Or right here. I actually think that a big pirate... if the big pirate raid had EMPs, that would be the difference maker. Valentin's just bummed because Valentin has not had... Valentin, your schedule affords you plenty of time for recreation. Alright, everyone's going to get 2 hours of rec in the morning. I don't understand why Valentin is not recreating. But let's have him drink a beer. That provides an immediate bit of recreation that just takes him off of being recreation starved. And alcohol is one of those drugs that doesn't have an instant addiction potential. All right, we can now cut the kill switch between our battery backup and our main power grid. Oh, some pilgrims arrived. But it sounds like, yeah, they, quest failed. I mean, that's fair. I mean, there wasn't a lot I could do for Mackie in the 7 seconds that she was on the map before she was gunned down viciously. That's, for the very short time she was on the map, that's a lot of turret fire for anyone to endure. First she was hit in the leg. Then her leg was hit again and pierced. This is her left leg. So right leg shot, left leg shot. And then a neck injury. And then, ultimately she was killed when she succumbed to her right leg wounds. Win some, you lose some, Mackie. Yeah, a lot of our wealth is caught up in items. Although I guess, wow, we do have 150,000 silver worth of polar bears. That might have taken a hit when we divested from thrumbos. Yeah, at our peak we were like at about 160,000 wealth from animals. Wait, why? I mean, just refuel them, people. We have plenty of fungus. Holy cow. Can I catch a break with this door breaking down over and over again? It's quite the problematic door, and we have no one repairing who also cooks. At the 300 level, this drop looks these drops when the majority of my my colonists leave the area are a lot more terrifying. Oh, I actually don't have much for marble, do I? Let's swap Randy over to the marble deep drill. Wow, we may be ending this this stream on a cliffhanger, because I think any moment now we're gonna have a raid come in. And if it's anything short of a pirate raid bouncing off of this, a pirate or a tribal raid bouncing off of my my favorite mech cluster, I will probably I'll probably leave it to deal with at the beginning of the next stream. Edie gets an inspired tame. The suspense is killing me. Will we find out what's going to happen next? Will the next shoe drop before? Every time something pops up over there, I'm like, is it the thing? Is it the thing? Who's our oldest colonist in terms of cryosleep time included? Looks like it's Morrison by a mile. Morrison is 371 years old. Respect. Wow, but I think Cassandra really wants us to have an exciting cliffhanger here, because she's not giving us what we want. Well then, I think I'll just start singing myself out, because we're gonna have a very exciting start to the next episode from the looks of it, because Cassandra is not blessing us with our next event, which will set up the final portion of our quest for the stack trace. But for now, thank you to everyone who... Oh, an exotic goods trader. Oh, okay, and it's a ship. So we will do this before we leave. This will be the final thing, is we will talk to Arn Pryor Securities. We'll buy their Nutramine, buy their components and their advanced components. We're gonna sell a lot of drugs, I reckon. Don't need their Go Juice. I like Beacon. We don't have a lot of solar pinholes. I'm going to pick up some solar pinholes. I'll sell all the beer. Just get it out of my sight. Sell the Thrumbo Horn. Buy all their gold. I'm keeping excellent and above statues still, I think. So let's start with the jelly. Maybe we don't start with the jelly. Maybe the jelly is more valuable and we start out with like 684 joints. It's too many already. 584 joints, and then like 212. Oh boy. We have just way too much going on here. 34? one. Can I do... Nope. All right, we can't get that close. We'll do a little bit of this to round it out. We will loose the bears on our new goodies. And with that, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you to everyone who swung by. Leaf, I'm super excited. We'll chat more about RimWorld, I am sure. Robbie, thank you for hanging around. Davex, if you come back, thank you for chatting it up a bit. Sleeping, hope you have a wonderful rest of your night as well. And yeah, to anyone else out there, have a good one. I'm going to take it easy and kick back, eat some dinner. But that's it for me. Bye-bye.